Show. How is it going? How is everybody doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy week of 9/26. We got kind of a weird schedule today, but it should be fun. Let the party begin. I am actually really excited about today's build because I love doing builds like this that break the mold a little bit, right? And so we've actually just got finished doing a number of kind of pricey builds. So we're gonna take a step back, do something that's a little bit more approachable in terms of cost and price, and really kind of show you just what a $1,000 PC is actually capable of doing. And so when I had come up with this idea, AsRock had approached me about just talking about the Radeon RX 7600 XT. And I was like, oh man, I'm doing good, DJ. And I was like, you know what? Honestly, like we should do a video and just kind of show people just how kind of good this card is, because a lot of people, like, as much as you guys love, and don't worry, we have Lee & Lee 011 XL build. We've got a custom water-cooled Corsair 5000D build that's coming up with that's basically coming up with Xeneon. With the new IQ Link water-cooled stuff. We got lots of high-end builds still coming too, but a lot of people, when they look at purchasing and playing games like whether that's Alan Wake 2 or Last of Us or Lies of P or Starfield, or even a lot of these higher-end esport titles are like, Robey, I need to basically buy this $2,000 or $3,000 system, and then they don't know they could go get something that's just around $1,000 and get something that does really, really great at 1080p and come away pretty happy. And so what we've done is we got a showcase version. We got a showcase version of this build, which is a little bit more expensive because I wanted to play with the new AK400 digital cooler, and then we've got a version of this build that is sub $1,000, and essentially it's stripping it all the way down using just what you barely need. And again, the performance that I'm going to show you today is going to mirror the performance that you are going to see on the less expensive version as well. And again, you can follow this setups, the same instructions. I'm actually going to show you today how to use the stock air cooler. So if you want to do that, or if you want to use the AK400, you absolutely can. So this will take it to sub $1,000 for this build. Or you can do what I did and just decide, hey, I want to make something that's just a little bit cooler looking, and we're going to go ahead and do the version of the build that I'm going to do today, which would be about $1,200. So it should be a good build. We're going to get it built. We're going to basically, from there, we're going to go ahead and test it, basically benchmark it, show you thermals, show you basically gaming. We've got Lies of P, we've got Starfield, we got Call of Duty, we got Cyberpunk, we got all these games that you guys can essentially check out and just say like, hey, Robey, if I was going to do this, what kind of games could I enjoy? So that's what's going to happen today. Should be a super good time. Should be a fun build. The other thing too is it's in a nice small case, and which will be awesome. Oh, by the way, I need to jump into Discord real quick. It'll be in a nice small case, so again, it's also not going to take up a bunch of room on your. It also won't take up a bunch of room on your desk as well. So, which is always a good thing in the short term. Also, right? So it should be super, super cool. Will this case fit a 4080 if you air cool? Yes, it'll fit a 4080. If you did something like a Ryzen 7 7700, or you did like the 7600 that I was going to do today, but if you were going to do something a little bit more high-end that required an AIO, you would then basically not be able to air cool this, because it might fit if you did like an FE or something like that. But yeah, there are some chances. But yeah, it should be a fun build, should be a fun stream, and I'm really looking forward to it. Robey, I'm pretty baffled at releasing the after putting out a 3080 Ti 12 gig. Was I confused as to why both were the same memory size and generation test in the Cyberpunk when the original 3080 10 gig and 4080 12? Okay, so somebody's asking the question. Yes, so if you look at the specs for Cyberpunk 2077, did the music just randomly stop? Yeah, it did for some weird reason. So if you look at the music for Cyberpunk if you look at the specs for Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty, NVIDIA released both a 10 gig and a 12 gig version of the 3080. The 3080 12 gig was closer to a 3080 Ti. It was about $600 more for the actual GPU, and so it did sit in between. So when you looked at 4K Ultra versus ray tracing, the 3080 12 gig would technically do 4K. Well, it was supposed to be able to do 4K Ultra at 60 FPS. So that's just what they did. Igor, thank you very much for the gifted subs, guys. I appreciate it. So will people pay for their systems kick themselves after watching this build? Dorian the Critic. I don't know, not necessarily, right? Because again, they obviously, if you want to start getting into 1440 or if you want to start getting into 4K, obviously that's going to cost more money. But the other thing too is a lot of people who want to get into entry-level gaming PCs that also game very well at 1080p think that they still have to spend a mint, and this is to kind of show you that that's not something you need to do. So I don't think somebody will kick themselves in the head or anything like that or beat themselves up. I think it's just to let people who don't really know that you can do something so awesome for $1,000 that you do have those options, which is actually more important. So I'm trying to see what else, guys. I think that's kind of it. Okay, so let's talk about giveaways. So we do have the usual set of giveaways. Well, obviously one thing that has gone away is we have decided to part ways with the team at kick.com. So we're not going to be streaming on Kick anymore. So the giveaways having to do with Kick and stuff like that have all since disappeared. If you are a subscriber on Kick during the month of September, though, you are still entered to win basically the sub-only PC for September and October. But in terms of outside of that, we're not going to be streaming over on Kick anymore. It is September, so subs mean that subs are cheaper. You are up for grabs is that beautiful Cooler Master 4080 system that we built in partnership with Cooler Master. If you want to check that out, you can check out the Cooler Master stream. That's the sub-only giveaway for the month of September and October. If you want to get in on that, all you got to do is drop your free Amazon Prime sub. Drop your Prime sub and you're basically entered to win and good to go. Now, if you subscribe at Tier 1, you get 3 entries. Subscribe at Tier 2, you get 5 entries. Subscribe at Tier 3, you get 10 entries. And then every gifted sub you give gives you an additional entry. Unfortunately, gifted subs do not enter you to win the sub-only giveaway. You must use your own sub attached to your account. We also have 250, if we get 250 likes over at youtube.com/Robeytech Live, we will give away a $25 Newegg gift card. And then lastly, on top of that, if we get 50 subs or if we get 50 subs, give away a $50 Newegg gift card, 100 subs, $100 Newegg gift card, and then the subs, as we start getting higher, we start giving away cooler and cooler stuff. Lastly, if we get any level 5 hype dreams, we automatically unlock a $25 Newegg gift card as well. So it should be super awesome. Blondie type, it says 7600 for the GPU, which 7600, RX 7600. Yeah, I'll fix that. Sorry. Sometimes you're in a hurry. It's just the RX 7600. My bad. I did it too fast. I will fix that now. Okay, there we go. I wonder if hold on. I'm fixing it now, guys. There we go. Okay, fixed. Title is fixed, and we are good to go. Thank you for catching that. So anyway, guys, that is what is happening today. Should be a super good stream. Hopefully, thank you very much for the Prime subs. Thank you very much for all the subs. Let's go ahead and get started. Who's ready to start building a PC? Yeah, it's a new announcement, guys. We've got the new RX 7600 XT, and we have the exclusive. I feel the bottleneck with my 1000K and RTX 4080. Are you nutty? You must be playing at 1440p. Hey, Taco Tuesday. That's right, Sergeant Nobody. It's Taco Tuesday. Taco sounds good. Okay, let's go ahead and let's start the build here. So, huge shout out to AsRock first and foremost for giving us all the parts for this. Yeah, it's 1440p. Again, it's not that big of a deal, but it is what it is. Hold on one sec, guys. I need to take care of something real quick. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. One sec. Hey, sorry about that, guys. I am back. Ooh, I'm stuck on something. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay, let's get to building. I am back, and things are good. Let me just see if anybody's in chat. Woo. Okay, we are back, guys. Sorry, apologies, but I'm good to go. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Let's go ahead and start building, and let's get this done. I'm excited about this build. Luckily, it's not a crazy build tonight, so apologies. A little emergency real quick, but we got it squared away, so we're all good to go. I think my stuff is. Yeah, every once in a while we'll have like a weird. Wow, this thing is like. I think I've got my. There we go. Too many packs, guys. Too many packs. There we go. Okay. Woo. Deep breath and back to building. Yeah. Anyway, we are good to go. I'm just going to throw this in my pocket and then we'll get started. So yeah. So excited about this build. Now, I do want to give a huge shout out, obviously. So we have two. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Sorry. Here are the parts for today's build, guys. So the build that we're going to be doing today, this is the much more premium one. We're using an AsRock. These are all, again, AsRock. Huge shout out to getting me the motherboard and the GPU for this. The AMD Ryzen 7 7600 Non-X. So easy to cool, nice and cool, very, very easy in that regard. We're going to use the AsRock B650M Phantom Gaming Riptide. For the graphics card, we're using the AsRock Phantom Gaming OC Radeon RX 7600. For the NVMe, we're going to use the WD 2TB SN850X. Main reason we upgraded to 2 terabytes is just, you know, Steam. You got to have a lot of room for games, so that's why we did it. We got G.Skill Triton Z Neo RGB 32 gigs at 6,000 megahertz. The case, you got the Fractal Design Pop Air Mini, so nice small case. We're using the Deepcool AK400 digital air cooler, and then we got the Corsair RM750E, which I need to go grab. So I forgot to grab our PSU. I was like, hey, I know there's something we're missing. So the RM750E is around here somewhere. I knew there was something I had forgotten. No, there it is. It's like right here on the top. The RM750E. Now, if you wanted to do this build for less than $1,000, if you were looking for sub $1,000, we got you covered there too. And that right there is this part right here. Hopefully it switches. I can't tell if it switched. Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay, hold on one sec. Looks like it's not switching to the cheaper one. Oh, it did. Okay, good. Oh, never mind. It's all right. Okay. So, wow, getting used to this. For the, a couple things we've changed. Number one, you do not need to use an air cooler at all. We've got the Deepcool. If you wanted to throw something and just do something inexpensive, you could use the Deepcool AG400 for a nice inexpensive cooler, but you do not need to. The other thing too is we went to a Crucial P5 1 terabyte NVMe drive instead of doing the 2 terabyte SN850. And those were the only two changes. Everything else in here was completely fine. So if you were to do that, plus no cable extensions, just using the stock air cooler, this build would be sub $1,000, and then you would be good to go. And we'll show you how to do that with the stock air cooler if you want to, but we went ahead and put a very, very inexpensive cooler on there just in case. So that's the budget version, and then this right here is the version we are building today. So that's all the part. Yeah, stock cooler on this is going to be absolutely fine. And like I said, we wanted to give you guys, we're trying to do a better job of giving you alternatives if you wanted to save money. I've definitely learned, and one of the things, I do have to say a huge thank you to folks like BMOC, who do a really good job of saying like, hey, Robey, not everybody just wants to make pretty builds. They want to spend the money to get the most power for the least amount of money. And in that case, we wanted to give you guys those alternatives as well. And huge shout out to Maiden, who does a really good job of like kind of balancing in between the two, which is cool. So anyway, now we can get to the build, because now that you know what we're building, and I'm not so flabbergasted, and we'll go ahead and start the building process now. So this should be a pretty straightforward build. I am going to also show you guys how to do it on the cheap. So everything you can follow along with the instructions to do this on the cheap. Or if you want, you can do the more expensive version. But I want to show you, because the stock cooler for the AMD is actually really, really straightforward. And the best thing about the 7600 is it actually comes with a stock cooler, which is nice. So there is our motherboard right there.
Hey, Rob, you gonna term this the taboo build because it's AMD and AsRock?
In what way? What do you mean by
more people like AMD NVIDIA typically, or NVIDIA Intel.
Oh, but the fact that this is all AMD.
And then AsRock, you know, is for the last several years has typically been people's last choice.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, like, again, I like the one thing I've actually become very, very happy with is I've got to use more of them is AsRock Mobos. It's a good point, for sure, that this is actually a little bit more of a taboo build, but you know, you and I, like, we were looking at, we did the testing for this already, so we already are aware of what this GPU is capable of, and the RX 7600 is no slouch, you know what I mean, in terms of, and especially now that the cost has kind of come down a bit, it's actually a good budget option from a GPU standpoint, right? And so giving something like this, I mean, you could, and we have shown you can do a 4060 Ti build. That's also $1,000, but the other thing too is like we had to like really kind of dial it down on some of the processing power and things like that. So it's good to see that we have an AMD alternative to this, and then especially with just how well games like Starfield and a lot of games coming out of the console generation are actually more. They're what's the word I'm looking for? Gosh darn it. They're made. No, what's the word? Their performance is swayed towards AMD, and I can't remember the right word there, but yeah, so it's nice to see that these are good budget alternatives that you can go and get. Optimized, there you go, optimized for AMD, which is always like a nice little bonus with having all the consoles, all AMD in general. But yeah, you're right, BMOC, this is a very taboo build, so. The $400 Starfield build, a Steam Deck. That is true, well, the $600 Steam Deck is actually a little bit better, but yes. The other thing too is the other thing that this also provides is that you could actually play on like your ROG Ally, which you guys are going to see a video on this, but using AMD Link, I don't know if you guys have used AMD Link, but using AMD Link, you could actually stream 1080p, 100 frames per second, you know, greater than 60 FPS Ultra to your ROG Ally and play that in your home, which is actually really cool. So yeah, sorry, Damien, I could not think of the word, but now I have. So there we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to show you guys, we're going to do our CPU install. I'm going to show you how to install the stock cooler. Starting tomorrow, we'll actually have a cable that'll allow me to use like a zoomed in camera. So we're going to start using the Epoch camera from Elgato, and then that'll help me start showing things a little bit closer, because I'm always trying to find ways to improve, so you guys should see that pretty soon. Okay, so here is our CPU. So what we're going to do here is going to open this up, going to pop this out, and then in the corner right here, you'll see that there's actually a corner and then an arrow also at the top up here. So you're just going to line that arrow, and it just goes just like that. Pop it in, and then boom, you basically have everything. There you go. You're basically good to go. I don't know why I just closed this entire. Here we go. We're just going to pop this open, and then now your CPU is installed. Now let me show you the stock cooler, which in the Ryzen 5 7600 it actually comes with. So all you got to do is take out your little plastic thing here. And then inside of there is this little box. And inside of that box is another box. And inside of that other box is a cooler. And it's kind of like their smaller version of it. So it looks just like this. And then what you're going to do and it's already got thermal paste on it and everything. What you're going to do is you're going to take your... You're going to unscrew these. Yep, what's up?
Blondie's asking about the RAM clicks while you're working on this.
Let's do... I don't know, BMOC, what do you think?
I'm thinking maybe 96 today.
96. Ooh, he's going to make it easy. 96. But you know what? We've thought that sometimes, and then it ends up like failing on us. So we will see. 96 it is. Okay, so you do that. And what you're going to do is, because this is like the least expensive one, what I like to do is I like to put it just like this. Now there's screws on it. Just going to line it up right with the screws, just like that. Take your screwdriver. You're just going to screw it down. It's very easy. Starting with the right, then you're going to go over to the left here. Then you're going to go over to the other side. Pop that one in. Start not screwing all the way down, just kind of getting it done. And then once you get to this bottom right-hand one, you can then just go in reverse order and go until they stop. Just like that. And then all you're going to do is take your cable that they have right here and plug it in right here at the top. And there you go. Now you've got the stock cooler installed, and that's all there is to it. And if you want to do the inexpensive version, this is all you would need. This cooler is more than capable of cooling the Ryzen 5 7600. You do not need an alternative to this, but if you want to do something less, if you want to do something just efficient, less expensive BMOC, then this is a good option. Now, if you want to go a little prettier, go for a little flash, then we always have the option of what we're going to do now. But pretty straightforward to install, and I wanted to basically show you that. So if you decided that, hey, this is the route I'm going to go, this is what you're going to go. How much does that motherboard cost? Albert Gamer will get you a link to that in just a second. Yeah, you know what, Araxidus, I actually appreciate this method of the install over the Intel one. The Intel one is not as straightforward. Yes, you clip it, but this one, it's easier to know that it's actually being installed correctly. So we're going to go and remove this and go to our new cooler from there. And go
just
back.
for the record, since people, I had seen some people were saying that AsRock is pretty good lately in the chat. I've got 3 AsRock builds that I have in my house right now, and I love AsRock right now for AM5. I love their auto driver installer. Like, getting your PC up and running using AsRock is just a very, very straightforward process. Oh, geez. Well, that was good. I forgot it was disconnected. You don't want to do what I just did. That is not what you want to do. I kind of feel like we need to bench this real quick just to make sure I didn't damage it beyond all control, all recognition. Hopefully that CPU doesn't want to press charges.
Yeah, hopefully not. I just dropped it. Guys, I will say one of the things that will ruin your build is when you basically drop, and you never know when you might physically damage a board. That is actually more of a scare than than shocking. So let's do a quick test just to be safe. So I'm going to go ahead and pop this back on, guys, and we're just going to quickly, I'm going to borrow his power supply. We're just going to quickly make sure this just boots real quick before I go much further. Because, yeah, I don't want to get the whole build done and find out that we're screwed. Can I borrow your power supply? I just dropped the cooler on the Mobo, and I just want to make sure I didn't freaking bust the Mobo. That was genius. Thank you, sir. Okay, let's make sure I didn't break it, guys. We'll go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's kill the prediction for the RAM, and we're going to predict, did Robey break the motherboard? Here's the question. What do you think, BMOC? Did I break it?
I don't think so.
I dropped it pretty hard.
I think it mostly landed on the CPU, though, so.
We're going to see. I'm not worried about thermal paste. There's still a lot of thermal paste on this, and again, I just want to make sure it boots.
And it's easier to do this outside of the case than it is to do it in the case. Make sure, actually. You guys, you never know. I mean, you think that, but I've actually broken, every motherboard that I've broken has been because of something like that. So I think I'm a little bit gun shy because of, and I know this Mobo works because we've tested it. It's benched. It's actually got all the OS and stuff on it. So we're good to go. Okay, so we're gonna leave this on. Throw that in here. We're gonna put in the rest of the components and go from there, which is fine. I guess we're not gonna do RAM clicks today, guys. We're on the did Robey mess up the Mobo thing today. So let's go ahead and we're gonna go and grab our RAM and all that sort of stuff and see where we ended up.
Yeah, people got faith in you right now. We got 98% that know, 99%, 97%.
Thanks, guys.
Staying pretty heavy that people have faith that you didn't damage the motherboard.
You guys are too kind. I appreciate it. I appreciate that you guys have good faith in me. Okay, let's go ahead and. What did you say, Paternal? I have faith, but he's playing the long odds. That's what Pig Radio said.
Yeah, it's kind of like Vegas. I've seen more people hit no. I think they're trying to get a payday.
Yeah, exactly. Paternal, yes, I do remember you. Your name is familiar. Why? What's up? Yes, Paternal, I do recognize you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I might as well just do it because then it's just done and we can move on to the other cooler. I do remember you. Your name is familiar. Yes. All right, let's go ahead and throw our RAM in. We're just going to make sure it posts. Everybody believes in me, and a couple people went for the long shots. Barco, we've already tested them. Like I said, I've already tested all this stuff. So we're good to go. We know the RAM and it does post.
Or at least it did.
Yeah, at least it did. Yes, exactly. And I will, S-Dog. Let's not make the same mistake again. Okay. Luckily, once this is done, all we have to do is switch over to the, just got to switch over to the other coolers. This should be a pretty quick process. Okay. There we go.
Albert Gamer wants to know if you've ever built a water-cooled PC.
Yes. Oh, yes. And we've actually done them on the stream too. So if you want to check them out, dude, you should absolutely do that. We've actually done that live on stream. We did the Halo build. We actually have a. We'll be doing one at the end of October for the launch of 14th Gen and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, we definitely have done water-cooled builds, and we will continue to do water-cooled builds. And we have a number of them planned for this year too. You know what? Usually you're right. They are is it katakana? Yeah, katakana. You're right. It's just I think there's a little bit of PTSD because what, like 3 builds ago, I did the same thing. The screwdriver slipped and it ruined the other motherboard. So I'm just gonna test and be sure while it's on the outside, and then we could grab, if we need to potentially grab another motherboard, we can. So might as well do this just to be safe. Now this one does have the latest Mobo drivers on it and all the jazz, so hopefully it's all fine. There we go. Okay, there we go.
You going all out, breadboarding it?
Yep, I'm just gonna breadboard it all the way. And you know what, it's honestly, it's like, this is not a bad idea to do this before any build, just to ensure all your components work before you go through the trouble of making it all beautiful and all that sort of stuff. So just a little bit of extra work today, but you know, we got the time. It's kind of a simpler build.
Honestly, once you get all the parts out, like, I mean, it really doesn't take that much extra time to do it.
No, it really doesn't. Okay, here we go, guys. Let's just make sure it posts. I see lights on it.
You got the extra FPS already kicking in.
Yep, I do. It's ready to, it's already at full blast. Got to get this ready for AMD, which is a little bit different. There we go. Okay, here we go, guys. There it is. It's turned on. That's already better than the last one was, remember? We didn't even get it to turn on last time. It's got 2 lights on right now. Let's go to capture. Okay, it's going through the post process.
I'll tell you what, if you build a current AM5 build and you get that latest BIOS, just be aware that that first time you boot, that memory training is going to take a while. Like, you're gonna be like, what's going on? It is still working. Just give it about 5 minutes that first time.
It's gonna take a little while, guys. I'm not panicked yet because I've seen it go through the cycle, so it just takes a little while. Okay, it went through. Let's keep going. There it is. We're seeing it pop up. There it is. Guys, we are good. The board is good. Robey didn't break it. That's all we wanted, right? Woohoo! And we are in the OS, and it is good to go. Let's go. It works. Okay. Couple people, thank you for voting on the long side. You were wrong. There we go, just shutting it down. Thank you, Igor. Thank you for saying so proud of you for not breaking it. Really appreciate that. Okay, so build is good. We have nothing to worry about. Let's go ahead and get this down and ready for the next round. Let's get it built. There we go. Here you go, Kevin. Thank you, sir. I did not break it. Okay. Okay, so board is good. Let's get this new, let's get the new cooler in. Now, if you were following along with the instructions, you haven't missed a whole lot. As you can see, all I did was install the NVMe drive. I'll show you again and just repeat so you guys can see what that is.
A wild Zeiston appeared.
Oh, he's going to be jumping in here pretty quick.
Oh, you don't even let me go incognito, huh?
he's letting everybody know. Just checking something real quick. Okay, everything there looks good. Are you guys doing good? How are you doing, Zeiston?
Just got home from work.
Just got home from work. Okay, good. Okay, so we got everything here. I just want to show you guys a little bit for folks who wanted to follow along. Hey, Robey, you just did a bunch of stuff quickly. I don't know what essentially happened. What if I want to, do the same thing in the build? It's okay. We're going to show you that stuff too. I needed to know the build worked, right? That was the most important thing. And as you can see, it's already ready. It's got an OS on it, all that sort of stuff. So when we get to testing at the very end, we'll definitely get that done. Now, one of the things that actually was a pretty good bit of feedback that I got from you, BMOC, was one of the things we'll definitely do here in the not so distant future is show folks that most PCs don't come with an OS installed. Isn't that right, guys? So you actually normally have to install an OS, and so we will do some Windows installs in future streams, and then we'll replace the NVMe drive with one that's already got the games and stuff like that. So Max Bunny, you can actually pick up a copy of Windows. We are going to show our sponsor for today, VIP/CDK Deals. You actually can pick a copy up for less than $20. And then it shows, and then doing the install and stuff like that. We actually have a video that shows you how to do all the setup and everything like that. So if you want to follow along, great video to follow along to and do that stuff.
Yeah, just for those people that have only watched you turn the PC on at the end and it just boots right into Windows, just to make sure that they're aware they got to have that installer beforehand.
Yep. Yeah, what you're seeing from me is not the usual. I do that so that way when we get done with the build, we can show you guys what it's supposed to do. Okay, so let's do RAM clicks again. I didn't measure it, so we'll go and throw RAM clicks in. We're going to show you that stuff again, so we'll let you guys do that vote, and then we'll do a reinstall of the NVMe drive, because I do want to show you guys how to do that. First thing we're going to do is just kind of get this back to that place, and then we'll do that again.
And I don't know if you were answering Max Bunny earlier, but he asked where he can get a copy of Windows.
So you can download Windows for free. Just search for Windows installation media. You can do that either on Google or you can do it on Bing if you're crazy like me. And then it'll direct you to where you need to go and get it. Okay, so we're going to take all this stuff out. We're going to do our peel right here for our integrated I/O shield. Okay, there we go. Okay, now what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to disconnect this first. Not going to make the same mistake again. Then remove our stock cooler.
Robey, Blondie's asking if you said to redo the RAM clicks.
Yeah, we're going to do 96 because we didn't measure them. So we'll go ahead and do that. We'll go and let people vote. Thank you for asking. See, look, even with the second one, we still had enough just to basically do the testing. But yeah, definitely not enough to keep it on there. Okay, our CPU is clean there. You guys, you got a little preview. Let's see if some of you guys can use that to your advantage. BMOC chose 56 today. Or sorry, 96, 96.
That'd be really low.
That'd be really low. You're like, everybody wins.
I'm gonna say 56.
Be like Oprah.
Not putting in the RAM.
Okay, so we showed you how to install the stock cooler. We'll go to our normal cooler here in just a bit. Put this away. There we go. There we go. Okay, that is all ready for whatever we decide to do. Okay, so let us do we'll do our NVMe first. So if you want to install your NVMe, we're going to stick it up here in slot 1. You actually do have some other places to install NVMe drive. Maybe you don't. You only have one NVMe spot? It looks like you do. You have one NVMe slot. Wow. Oh, never mind. I'm blind. There's two. I'm blind. I'm like, yeah, okay, so there's an NVMe slot right here, and there's an NVMe slot right here. We're going to install it at the slot closest to the CPU. What you can actually see is there's a little slot in the PCB right here that aligns with the little slot on the Mobo. So what we're going to do is we're going to basically slot that into that little slot. So it's going to go just like this. Push it in just like that. And then you'll see that it actually acts like a diving board. And then what we do after that is we take our cover. We've already peeled it. Just gonna basically get it lined up like that.
And worth mentioning, after you said you've already peeled it, that does not mean you need to take the stickers off your NVMEs.
Yes, you do not need to take the sticker off the NVMe, just the cover off of the thermal pad. That's a good point, Zeiston. Okay, then we're just gonna screw it down until it's basically tight. You don't need to over tighten that. Once that's done, you're good to go there. Okay, let's grab our RAM stick stuff. See if 96, how good BMOC was at guessing or choosing today. Okay. So actually it's not on, oh yeah, it is. Okay, so on most motherboards, it's actually right here on the motherboard. It actually shows all 4 DIMMs, and it shows you the ones if you only have 2 DIMMs like we're gonna be using, where you install it. In this case, you're gonna install it in A2 and B2, which we've actually undone the clips for. When you look at the RAM, you'll see these little slots, these PCBs. Those actually align with the little slots here on the RAM, RAM slots. You're just gonna line it up like so. Pop it in, and then what I like to do is stick it on both, put a finger on both sides, and then we're going to see if we get 96. Oh. 94.9. Guys, this is super mushy. That's super mushy. 94.9 on that one. Okay, we're going to do the same thing. You want to make sure it's fully seated. That's actually super important. And 94 on that one, guys. And then again, just doing a little bit of pushing at the very end, and then make sure that it's all the way seated, and then you're good to go there. Wow. Okay, that was super mushy, and the answer was no. It was.
You got one right.
Yeah. Way to go. Did you vote no, Zeiston?
I voted no with over 3,000 points.
Way to go. Okay, next up. Our new, this air cooler is just for poops and giggles, right? Like, it's the only way that I could think of it. We just want to do it because it's cool, right? So again, the AK400 digital, it's got a nice gold digital display on it. This is where I decided to spend my little bit of extra money. Again, you don't have to. This is purely just for fun. All you have to do is use the stock cooler if you want to. But if you want to create a little pizzazz, create a little flash, this is a good option for you right here. So let's go and pop this up. It's got everything we need inside of it. And I like the AK400 ones. The other one that's actually just a nice, like if you wanted something just nice and inexpensive, the V-True V5, the AG400 from Deepcool is also a good option. But you know, given that we're Robeytech and we like to do, and it's already got pre-applied thermal paste, so we just want to be really careful with that. But because we're Robeytech and we want to show off new hardware from time to time, even on a budget build, you can have a little bit of pizzazz flash. We're not talking a lot of more expense in this case. So we're going to pull our hardware that we need. So in this case, I don't need that one. I need the AMD one. LGA 1200. Let's get to AM4. Okay, AM4 input. Whoa. So we've already removed our bracket stuff. So that's the same thing. We've already removed these. It's the same one as what we had to do for the stock cooler. We've removed those. And then we're going to stick I in here, which I think is I times 4. Yeah, it must be these orange ones. Okay. New cooler, and it's got some new parts to it. So we've got these orange. Wow, they're a little interesting that they're orange. Orange little adapters that go on it. Just like, oops, just like that. Oops, should probably breadboard it now that I've dropped that on. I'm just kidding. Okay, now we're going to take this bracket, and this is going to go on top of it. Okay, this is saying this lines up, but oh, wow, okay. So it lines up in a different way. I was not expecting that. It doesn't go through the slots. So that's unique. Was not expecting that. Okay, so that's how that grips down. Interesting, that's kind of cool. I don't know, have you guys ever seen an install like this before, BMOC or Zeiston? It essentially makes it an Intel. Square like an Intel now.
Well, first time for me seeing this.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's new to me too. I had just walked away, so I didn't catch everything.
Okay, so we've got that now. Now what we're going to do is we're going to remove. You're just going to basically remove your fans here on each side. So there's a little clip. And this just comes right off. Just like that. And then what you have in here is the digital portion of the you've now got the digital portion of the cooler here. So we're just going to untwisty tie this. Armandre, yes, our Discord does have. It's because it prevents bots. I mean, we have actually pretty large Discord community, and so it's a large part towards ensuring that people have real accounts. It helps us fight bots and some other things. So it's just one of those things that as we've grown, we found that we have to have in place because of nefarious individuals. You like that? I like to use the word nefarious as much as possible. It's because I hang out with BMOC a lot.
that actually explains some things. But as much as I do enjoy banning bots, I'm quite glad that the phone number verification's on there.
Yes, it does make it way better than you having to ban a lot more bots. Okay. Oh, that's a good question. Well, this is obviously going to go on this side. Okay. Okay, so here's what we're going to do now. And remember, we have pre-applied thermal paste on here right now. So we're just getting this down. So you don't have to apply thermal paste. You're just going to screw on each side. And then switching back and forth to just kind of keep pressure even. And then you're going to go until essentially it stops. There we go. Same thing on this side, and there it stops. Okay, so now what we're going to work on is just cable managing and holding. One of the things I actually really enjoy doing, and the cool thing about this particular motherboard, is that it's got the cable is like right here for both of us. So we're just going to basically do this. Bring in our, like that. Should fit actually, okay. We'll see. So just make sure that you're not going to trap the little sticker. I like to keep the sticker protected as long as possible. And you want to make sure for sure when you are doing this, let me show you on the side here. There's a little channel for the cables. Just want to make sure that your cables stay in that channel, because if you separate the fan and you don't want to have any separation. You want the fan to just kind of push all the way against the reservoir, or sorry, the radiator. There you go, just like that. Okay, so now it's installed, good to go there. So now it's in. I don't know, did I show you guys? So like again, I guess it didn't switch channels. But again, right here, you can see that the cable's inside the middle channel here. So you just want to make sure it stays in there and it's nice and secure, and then you can pop this in. Just making sure that you're not going to trap that. There you go. Okay, now what we're going to do is grab our connection, which is right here. That goes right into the CPU. There we go. Okay, so that's all secure. So when you look at the top view, what I've plugged in is I've taken the fan cable, and it is currently plugged right here into the CPU header, right here in the center here. And then I'm going to get rid of this little cable. It says do not trash, but I'm going to trash it. The best thing to do is to take this, just in case you have a warranty issue, to take this little piece of paper and stick it inside of the box. So sometimes they need the serial number off of the fan or whatever it was. That's just a way of saving it if you had a problem. So, okay, so there we go. That's all controlled. The last thing we have is we have a couple other cables. What I'm going to do real quick is I'm just going to zip tie those together up here at the top, just so we have like a single cable coming out, just to make things look a little bit cleaner. And the main reason I'm just doing this is just to keep things clean, guys. Some of my techs love to do the same thing, some do not. But I'm definitely if you're going to spend even on a $1,000 build, just taking the little bit of time, extra time, a little bit of extra time to just make even something like this look good, just gives it an overall polish and actually feels like it's elevated above a $1,000 build in this case.
Some of those who don't, I feel like that was directly targeted at me.
No, I don't think you're the only one who doesn't. I think you're one of them, but yeah, not everybody. Oh, and by the way, guys, I think now that I've cut the first two, we are zip tie counting now.
And by the way, I
man,
did fully
zip
save
tie
my
man,
when I sold
guess the count of them if you can. Evens, odds, who can know? Make your wagers on every show. Hey now, Robey's the zip tie man.
So you guys can go and get those in and going. What did you say? What did you say, Zeiston?
I said I did take the time to fully cable manage the one I sold yesterday.
Oh, good. Did you sell your the other build that you switched everything out to?
I did.
Oh, nice.
To my neighbor.
Oh, to your neighbor. If you have any problems, contact Zeiston. I'm just kidding. He would.
Oh, he definitely would contact me quickly.
It's like, what the heck, man? I installed malware in it, now it doesn't work.
Luckily, well, so I actually sold it to my neighbor's roommate. My neighbor actually does IT work for a living,
Oh, okay.
so there's that as well. But it was a pretty healthy upgrade for what the guy had beforehand. So
Oh, that's nice. Okay, so he's got a good build. Okay, so guys, what we have now is we have everything ready to go for putting inside the case. Luckily, this case is just not very big, so we don't have to worry about, I mean, there's probably a little bit more cable management work that we'll have to do, but nothing too crazy in terms of, it's not going to take up a ton of room on the desk, which is nice. I'm going to clean off these fingerprints. Just using a little microfiber cloth cleans those off, so you just don't have them anymore. Let's go to side view and let's get our pop air. Now, one of the reasons I really do like this case is that it actually comes with 3 RGB fans right off the bat, which makes it really easy. You don't have to worry about doing anything crazy and purchasing more fans, which makes it just that much less expensive. I think we have, yep, we do. Let's do our first peel. Oh, let's do it on the right camera. Oh, that sounded good, did it not? That was a great peel. It's got all that staticky sound, which everybody loves. That was a really good peel. Quality peel on Robeytech today. Ugh. Okay, there we go. Pop that open. Now, one thing that I will let you guys know about this particular case is you do not have a ton of room in the back for cable management. It does give you some cool things, like for instance, you got your side panels and all that kind of jazz, but you're definitely some things to consider when you're working on this is just be smart about what you install. So we're just gonna kind of quickly undo all of our strings here. There we go. Okay. We got another one up here. Now, the other thing that's really nice about this particular case is all of the fans and everything daisy chain. So it does make it really easy for not just the fans, but also for the RGB. So it's gonna make it a little bit easier. You don't have to worry about pucks or extensions or anything like that, which is also kind of nice. I like simple things like that. Makes your building process just that much better. Now, in terms of what you get in this build, what we're gonna have to worry about for installation is we've got our got USB 3.2, we've got an HD audio, we've got a single front panel connection, which is just for our power switch. And then everything else is all connected to the fans and the RGB, which is actually pretty cool. So nothing too crazy there. We're gonna have to do a little bit of just controlling it coming out of here, which we'll take care of here in just a minute, just to make it look nice. But let's get it inside of, let's get the Mobo inside of the case and then go from there. So we'll go to top down here, drop this down. We've got a couple more little peels in the case. I don't know what these peels are for. We got a little green one down here. There we go. Oh. There we go. Okay. Biscuits and gravy. Today's National Breakfast Day. Wasn't like yesterday like National Daughter Day too? There's like a national every day. I wonder how you get on the national day calendar. Okay, it looks like we have all the right plugs here. Okay, everything looks good there. Oop, let's make sure that this is not underneath something. Okay. Fills up the case nicely, which I enjoy. Which I like. I like it. Today was today really National Dota Day? Is there a National Dota Day? I wouldn't be surprised if there is.
See what the old Google says.
Oh shoot. If it's if it's National Dota Day, doesn't that mean it's like National Hate the other people who play your game day?
Right.
Nalith, I don't know. I haven't gotten to test them. Atomic, is it for what are you do? What else are you doing with the build? Is the question, because that's. That would help us determine what's the best CPU for it.
And if it's gaming, what resolution are you playing at?
Yeah, because all of those things actually matter. I feel like this is going to trick me. I feel like this is the right one. Was there a leak on Ryzen 8000 series already? There's always leaks, though. I don't even know why I asked that question.
I think there's leaks on Ryzen 12,000.
Yeah, I think people already have Ryzen 15,000.
Intel 35th gen.
Somebody like if you go and look in LA, there's a 6090 skyscraper up already.
Well, if it only takes one city block, we're doing good.
So 4K, yeah. Then I don't know. How does GTA like X3D? Do we know?
I believe GTA is an X3D game. I'd have to double check what I had for that.
So 7800 X3D, especially if you're going to play other games, because it's just a great. And if you're only playing games. If you are going to be doing any productivity, that's when you may want to go into a higher end CPU, like a 13900K or a 7950X. And it also depends on what your workload is. Choosing a CPU is not as straightforward as it used to be.
Yes, GTA does like X3D.
Oh, Figment, we got all your parts came in today. So yeah, so a 7800 X3D then is going to be perfect for your GTA 4 4090 build. Yep, so I was going to reach out to you. I think the plan is to do it next week. But all your parts came in today. Including your cable extensions and everything. So we have everything for it. All right, guys, so motherboard is in. What we're gonna work on now, so what we've done is we've put all the screws. We had a screw here, up here in the corner. We had one here, and then we had two down at the bottom, one here and one here. You do not need to worry about screwing in things right here, and then this one right here is actually a peg, so there's no screw that goes in there. So we've got all our screws in. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and start getting all of our front panel connections routed and then ready to plug in. Oh, I forgot about this. The little drawer at the front. If you want to save yourself some pain, guys, up here in the front, you take off this little magnetic cover and then remove this little drawer thing. It's actually for an optical drive. If you wanted to install an optical drive or something like that, you could. So this actually does support like a DVD burner. But in the case for what we're doing, we're not going to do that.
Robey, worth mentioning too, as you were pointing out standoffs or screws into standoffs. Make sure if you guys are using a case other than this that had pre-installed standoffs that you remove any that are in other spots other than what your board has. It can create a short for your motherboard.
Yeah, in this case, it's just I'm trying to be specific to this one, but yes, he's absolutely right. Just making sure that because we're using a micro ATX build that you have the micro ATX standoffs. In this case, you don't have to worry about removing or anything like that for the motherboard. So, okay, so now what we're gonna do is we are gonna work on getting our case cleaned up and ready for routing cables real quick. So you got this kind of weird scenario here in the back. So I'm just going to get this kind of under control here. And then we have another peel right here. There we go. Ugh. Okay.
I almost missed the Blondie poll.
What?
She's asking everyone how they like their eggs.
Ooh. I like mine over hard.
See, and this is a trick question because it depends on whether or not you have toast or not.
Yeah, there is actually some questions because the other thing too is like it depends. Like there could be cases where I change it, but I guess it's like when you're like doing standard, like I guess she's maybe asking like what's your go-to. Wow, over medium is also one that I like as well. So yes, over medium does need to be an option. What are the options then? Like if she doesn't have over medium.
Yeah, it's scrambled, over easy, over hard, sunny side up, and I don't like eggs.
Oh, so she doesn't even have poached.
Nope, no poached eggs.
Well, I'll be, guys. That's not even all the options.
And now she's blaming it on the fact that she doesn't have 20 slots.
Well, then ask her. Then, oh my gosh. I feel like it should be a tiered vote then.
Bloody leave building. Good thing that she's got Twitch on mobile too, huh?
Yep. So now you can just do it while she's leaving the building. Hopefully she's going to go look on how to get more options into the votes. That's good. Cool, Atomic. Okay, what we're doing right now is we're just cleaning up the little bit of cables that we have. It's a little bit of a mess. I want it to look a little bit cleaner than what we have. So TPP, are you talking, yeah. Yeah, maybe there should be a tournament of eggs. That's what I was thinking, a tournament of eggs. Okay, so that kind of gets everything up and under control here.
Blondie said eggs are officially off the menu.
Rude. Okay. So what we're going to work on real quick is just getting all of our RGB, because we got this back here. Might as well get our RGB all wired into itself. So there's an RGB header right here on the side. So we're just going to wire all the RGB together. There we go.
I really wish there was a better solution for 3-pin ARGB.
Yeah, there's super glue to the 3-pin. Yeah, but then you can't get them apart.
I typically will wrap a little piece of electrical tape around the two
Yeah,
connectors.
that's what makes
but
the most sense.
Even that, I don't like.
I also know people who do the shrink. That also works. People do a lot of that. Okay. Okay, so we got all our RGB is now onto this, which is going to go right here. We'll figure that out here in a minute. Okay, so we're going to route RGB all connected. So all we did was take all of our connections and route it all together. Pretty straightforward.
3D Kid Robey has done 1 or 2 of them.
Next, this is USB. This is from the cooler. So from our cooler up at the top. So we're going to run that USB. It's going to go right here. Now for fans, we're going to daisy chain these together. We're going to have to see where this is going to be able to run in. So we might have to figure out where this is going to go, because this is like not quite long enough to go over here. So we'll have to see where there's another spot. We have our single front panel header. That's going to go right here. Okay, and then what we have is HD audio. That's going to go way over here in the corner, over here. So it's going to go right down over here. It says HD audio on it. And then we have our USB 3.2. That's going to go, I believe, right here. We'll find out here in a minute. Okay, let's flip it over, kind of see how if we did good with the options. Oops. And then we're going to figure out where this one goes here in a minute. Okay, so I was right on the USB. I was right. Okay, so here, first thing we're going to do, we're going to zoom in. So all of our RGB is going to go right here, which is nice. There we go. So there's our RGB. And then we're going to take our USB 3.2. That's going to go right here. We're going to take our single front panel header right here. And then if you look over in the corner, you're going to count 2 over from the left, and this is going to go plug in right there. So it's going to plug into this one. We're going to show you, if you're watching the cut down of this video, we're going to show you a diagram of that right here. And then for USB, which is for our cooler, this is going to go right here. Just know that there's a filled in pin. So it's going to go right in there, just like that. And then we have our HD audio. Again, it's got a filled in pin, so it only goes in one way. And that's going to go over here in this corner, just like this. Now, it looks like we could run our rear fan through the back here, so we're going to try and do that. One of the questions I have is, where am I going to run my... I really only have like 2 fan headers. Oh, there's 3 fan headers, but they're just not in good spots. All right, let's get our fan headers figured out. So we're going to take this, we're going to run it through the corner right here. We're gonna run it down behind the I/O shield. Gonna take some work, but okay, we're just trying, and what I'm doing here is hiding the cable.
And you just got another Twitch Prime sub there.
Hey, Karen Leak Can, thank you very much. Pillsbury, No Pulse, thank you very much for yours as well. There we go. Okay, so that came down. Then what we're doing is, if you look on the top down here, so I ran this cable underneath this through here, and then we're just gonna plug this in right here. There we go. Sergeant Nobody, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, dude. Wow. Thank you very much, man. Okay, so we've hidden all of our extra cabling down there. Now the question is, guys, I gotta figure out how to where I'm gonna put this last, this last little cable here. Okay, we're gonna have to give ourselves a little bit more length here, which I did not want to spend the thing for, but fortunately, cable needs a little bit more length, so we're gonna figure that out. Okay. Okay, there's a little bit more length right there. And then this is gonna go right here. So right down here into the bottom. Flip it over. This is the last cable we need, guys, for the front panel. And then of course it's gonna be a jerk, flip away, but it's okay, I got it. Wow. Okay, so now we've got our little fan cable, and that's gonna plug right into channel fan 3. Okay, now all of our cables are plugged in. So just to recap, this is all of our RGB that we've daisy chained together. This is our USB 3.2. We got our front panel header down here at the bottom. We got our fans. All of our front fans are here. This is our cooler USB. And then over here is our HD audio. And then right here is our rear fan our rear fan cable. So now all of our cables are plugged in. Now we can actually fix this mess back here, which is a little bit obnoxious, I gotta admit. Okay, so now we fix it, which makes Robey happy. We want Robey to be happy, right? Now these do count, by the way, even though I wasted them, for our cable, for our zip tie count, even though they wasted their lives. Okay, let's zoom out a bit. Guys, we could get a level 5 hype train with Sergeant Nobody's help. Thank you very much for doing that, buddy. So if you guys wanted to unlock a level 5 hype train, we could do that. Okay, so let's get this right here. There we go. We're just basically getting our zip ties done, cleaning this up. So all somebody has to do is we got Silky, Sergeant Nobody, and then Crandall have all gotten it. So we could just get it locked down and unlock some potential here, guys. Okay, so here we go.
Got another sub in there from Bittersweet 84.
Bittersweet dropping one, guys. It's trying to happen. We got everybody trying to make magic happen. You guys just got to jump in. Orion dropping 100 bits. We just need like one more person, maybe, and we'll see that hype train start showing up. There it is. Rock Norris dropping 5 gifted subs, and there is the hype train ready to hype it up. Okay, what I'm going to do here. Already level 4, guys. We just got to get through one other tier. Jorgen, they 6 month with the Prime sub. So what I'm working on here is just getting this like nice and clean. Always the trick here. Also controlled and calm. Rock Norris dropping 2 more guys, 2 more gifted subs. We are at the last bit of this hype train already. Igor dropping 3, and that takes it to level 5, and we have unlocked a level 5 hype train giveaway. Thank you, guys.
We surpassed 50 toward that gift card, too.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, I didn't even know we'd gotten that high. Wow, okay. Well, we've surpassed 50 subs at the same time. There we go. Okay, guys, we're on our way to the next tier of giveaways. Okay, let's grab it. Let's fix our tier stuff and then keep working on our little bit of our mess here. On our way to a $100 Newegg gift card. We're at 53 subs. Sub goal. Subscriber goal. There we are. There we go. On our way to a $100 Newegg gift card. 100. There we go. Okay, guys, what we're working on right now is just getting this essentially this this terrible. I'm actually not doing very well with this. Not doing very well with our cable management today. Okay. That looks way better. I want this to look good for you guys, especially for a $1,000 build. All right, there we go. Surprised there's not a fractal thing right there. Hey, D-Matt, thank you for the sub. 5 subs. Cappy dropping it. Guys, are we going to get to level 7? On our way to the $100 Newegg gift card club? Looks like the action is here today. Thank you, Rock Norris. Let's get to level 7. If we get to level 10, it unlocks another $25 Newegg gift card. Remember, every 5 levels. Okay. I think the safer thing to do here, guys, is just to do like the cleaner spine method. Let's see what we can do here with getting this to go. Clean these up underneath. Anonymous dropping a gifted sub. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Even though you're anonymous, we still love you.
Now, what if it's actually the Anonymous?
Oh, well, that would be weird. I'd be surprised if they're hanging out in my stream. I don't seem like their style. Unless there's something I don't know about, guys, and if I am, and you want to make me aware as to why I'm your style, I would love to know.
Hey, Blondie, can you drop the Discord link?
Oh, shoot, I need to do this one right here.
Sorry, I had walked away from my computer, so it was probably limited range.
What do you need the disc? You join the Discord finally, Zeiston?
I'm debating on it.
I know it's been you're like a girlfriend who doesn't want to commit.
Well, I guess that's what happens when your name is Matt.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, Matt. Okay, getting our cables to look nice, guys. You'll see on the other side as to why I'm kind of zip tying in the areas I am. Just trying to get those right angles. Okay. Nice little cleanish spine. There we go. Not really a whole lot I can do about this cable, but
Is that better, Blondie?
okay, let's do this. There we go. There we go. There we go. Not a lot of questions today. What are people talking about in chat today? Is Zeiston anything good?
Peppers.
Heifers?
Peppers.
Oh, I was like, what? I was like, cows. Wow. Peppers, hot peppers. Okay, there we go, guys. A little bit cleaner.
We're taking that meat to market.
Man, I like, and that's like, I can definitely see why Zeiston would be interested in this.
Well, yeah, BMOC's gonna buy an entire cow for me to smoke before Atlanta.
Yeah, you're bringing it down, right? Like, that's the thing.
Only once BMOC brings me the cow.
When are you bringing him the cow, B-Mark?
As soon as you send me that money.
B-Mark's like, what are you talking about? I'm not paying for that. I did get to go through, I was with Intel today, we were talking about all of the plans for DreamHack Atlanta. It's going to be pretty fun. And you are officially a go, right?
We're all officially a go.
Yeah, you're all officially a go. Igor, you're officially a go, right?
Igor's officially a go, and I might have even talked Riddick into going.
Yeah, he reached out too. So I am working on getting the BYOC all squared away for all you guys. It is a weekend thing, but we're gonna, yeah, it's definitely gonna be a weekend thing for sure.
I'll be right back.
We'll miss you. I think I'm gonna do that one up there. I'll do that with the, okay guys, so we got all of our cables in. It's all clean in the back. We got everything looking good here. All of our cables look good here. Again, trying to hide as many as I can. Okay, so let's get our, this is done. So I'll peel that at the very end. Let's get our cable extensions in. Let's go ahead and throw our cable extensions in. And then once that's done, we'll be good to go for the last part, which is our GPU and stuff. It's not sponsored, just AsRock sent the Mobo and the GPU today. And just to remind people, what are we doing today for build? So we're using the, now this is the over $1,000 version of this build we do have. I'll show you, and I showed you earlier on how to install it if you wanted to do the version of this that was not expensive. So kicking up the parts list right here, we have the Ryzen 5 7600, the AsRock B650M Phantom Gaming, Riptide Wi-Fi, the AsRock Phantom Gaming Overclock Radeon RX 7600. We have the WD Black 2TB SN850X, G.Skill Triton Z Neo RGB 32 gigs at 6,000 megahertz, Fractal Design Pop Air Mini, the Deepcool AK400 Digital, and the Corsair RM750E. Now, if you want to take this down to exactly $1,000, if you want to do $1,000 or less, then you're going to change a couple parts. First and foremost, you're going to use no cooler, or you can use the AG400 from Deepcool. So this is going to jump down to the Corsair P5 Plus 1 terabyte. We're going to drop down to the, and then everything else stays the same. So you can drop the cooler, and then drop the cable extensions, and then you drop down to a 1 terabyte NVMe, and then you basically have less than $1,000 for the build all up. So there you go. If you wanted to basically just make it less expensive, we want to show you those parts as well. I showed you how to install the stock cooler, so you don't necessarily need a cooler of this grade. But because it's a cool cooler and I want to make something look pretty, that's why we went ahead and did this. But let's go ahead and grab our cable extensions and get that set up now as well. There we go. There we go. And we're going to grab just the plain black, just do some clean black cables. So we're going to grab our one CPU cable, one 24-pin cable, and then we just need one cable for our GPU.
And yes, B, this build is really $1,000.
Yes, this build is really $1,000. And we're going to show you after this is all done what it performs like. And we showed you how to do the $1,000 version too. You would just have to make a couple changes to make it $1,000, but we're doing a little bit more showcase because this is a live stream. Yep, 10 $100 builds and you could have this build. There we go.
Correct, that is pre-tax.
Yes, unless you live in Oregon, then it's post-tax too. Igor, no.
But if you add another $9.99 to it, Igor.
Yeah, yeah, I'll give it to you for $1,000 plus tax, unless you live in Oregon.
And shipping.
And shipping. Okay, we're just getting our cable extensions put on right now. That's what I'm doing right now. One more. I like to install 3.
Three is typically the magic number.
Yeah, it just does a good job of like squaring out at 3. Yeah, there's a couple places that like don't have sales tax.
War Dog for $1,000 minus a PSU and GPU, you don't even got to spend $1,000. Not with an 850 watt PSU and a 6750 already.
Sometime next year, Scotter Pop. Next on the list is 14th gen or which is the refresh, and then I don't know if Meteor Lake desktop or Ryzen 8000 will be first, but it'll be the first big architecture change with the tiles on Intel and AI specific hardware and more cores. So it's going to be interesting. Okay, so we got our first, we're going to do that. So we just pulled it through, made sure it was good. It's cable management in. So I'm going to, for the sake of this, actually cable manage it this way. Main reason being I'm doing that is because it'll keep it straight, and then it'll make it a little bit less of an issue for closing the case. There we go. There's that one, and then now we're just going to do our rear. So we're going to grab our couple cable extensions for that. Looks good. Okay, let's go to side view. So this is going to be like this. So again, we're going to put our cable extensions on the outside of the cable. So like you can see that the clips are going to be facing towards me. I'm going to put the cable clips on the outside. I'll show you on the top down. How many likes do we have on YouTube, guys? I feel like I haven't been tracking, and now I'm a word for what the answer is.
YouTube, we're currently sitting at 148.
Okay, guys, that's not the best, especially with over almost 400 people here right now. Can we do a link to the YouTube video? Let's just jump in real quick. Everybody just go knock it out. 200, let's get to 200 like no problem. Just go, everybody, go click that like. You guys, I try to make the content you want. This is how we make sure we continue to make content. This is how brands continue to make sure that we work with you, that they work with me, as you guys hitting those likes, which means more people go and watch the videos, which means that you guys are happy, that you guys get to continue to see 3 builds a week. If you think about it, if the average build I build is $2,000, and I build 3 of those a week, you essentially watch what? 30,000, well, no, 6, 12, 18, $24,000 in builds a month. And that's only if I do 3. So we want to continue to do these, so yeah. And that's only if they're $2,000. We have like $3,000 ones and all that other stuff as well. Like the build that we're doing tomorrow is not a $2,000 build. Okay, so there we go. We just put that in the top left-hand corner here. So it's this one right here. Hey, Tricks for Trey. Hey, Trey, can you edit this one tonight? Just because we had a little bit of a weird time issue. So if you can get rid of the be right back. But guys, we plugged it in right here. Just to show you from the top down, you can see it's plugged into the top left-hand corner. So that's where it's actually plugged in right now. That's great. Tony, that's a great one. Tricks for Trey, thank you very much. 2 years, buddy. Pixel Pusher, thank you very much as well. Okay, so there's that. Now we're just gonna cable manage this one down. Turdog doing his dropping his sub. Guys, we're at 66. Tomorrow's gonna be a fun build. It's one of those showcase 011s. It's gonna be, we're gonna use some of the new SWA fans from Thermaltake. Thank you, Trey. I know there's some waiting for YouTube to do its thing. Okay, there we go.
That was actually a healthy jump in likes. We're up to 176 now.
Keep going, guys. Let's get to 200.
Keep
Sergeant
going.
Nobody with another 5 gifted.
Sergeant
subs.
Nobody with another 5 gifted subs. Chasing after Riddick, I guess. He's like, Riddick's got some threats.
I mean, I was just happy with my 5 tonight. These
Well, I
guys are
appreciate
bang,
the-
bang, bang.
Hey, thank you. No. There we go.
And there goes BMOC with 10 more.
BMOC dropping 10. BMOC, what's going on? Is it just because it's all AMD today?
Gotta keep it hype in here.
He's got to keep the hype in here. More AMD only. I'm actually really excited to see how this build performs. Even in Cyberpunk. At 1080p without ray tracing, it's a great card. Hey, so if you want to play Phantom Liberty, that is okay.
Yep. If you turn on all that new stuff, you'll get a slideshow.
Yeah, if you turn all that on, yes, unfortunately that is true. Okay, I'm gonna try, I just wanna get this cable up. So I'm gonna just do one little secret trick here with this little thin one. There we go. Hey, woo!
Bless you.
Hey, you guys, 81 today.
I wish it was only 81.
Sergeant Nobody was like, he wants to be number 1 today. There we go. Okay. Okay, guys, one more cable, which we'll deal with after we put in our GPU, which is our PSU time. So everybody, GPU time, then PSU time.
Do we get a show with this GPU? We haven't had one of those in a while.
Oh, what kind of, you mean like a strip show? Those are from a long time ago.
You know, you got to bring out the oldies from time to time.
We used to do the GPU strip shows. I'll do that for the next when we do it. This one's already been peeled and stuff, but yeah, I'll do that for the next one. For sure. That's actually a good idea. We haven't done one of those in a while. You're right, Zeiston. Okay. Hey, Shockwave, thank you for the sub. Okay, here we go. AsRock. RX 7600, here we go. I think, what color? I was thinking about doing purple and black again. Blue and black would look really good. I guess if BMOC's number 1, then we'll let BMOC choose the RGB colors today. I'm guessing he'll go red and black, but I'm not sure. There we go. No, AsRock has gotten way better, and their motherboard stuff is pretty dang awesome. Also, they're one of the few manufacturers that when you install a new motherboard and you want to flash the BIOS, it'll search the entire USB drive and find the appropriate flash. The other thing that's also really good about AsRock is that it is the only one that has a BIOS that doesn't force you to reboot to erase the NVMe SSDs and do secure erase for your NVMe drive. So, to be honest, man, their tooling has gotten a whole lot better. I will say,
their RGB software has a lot to be desired. It's the least supportive across the board. But yeah, in terms of the other parts of the improvement, their ecosystem has gotten a whole lot better. So. Okay, here we go, guys. Phantom Gaming RX 7600, which this is like a big card for what it is. There we go. Looks good in there.
That is a very long card.
It is a long card, isn't it? Definitely cooler overkill, I think. But it looks nice in this case.
Looks nice with that cooler.
It does, it does. And with the digital display and everything, it'll actually look really, really good. We like to have, I mean, that's the one thing I really enjoy is you get done with a Robeytech build and, thematically it looks really nice. It's just very clean and yeah, that's what you want. You want something that's like, even though it's $1,000, it doesn't look like a $1,000 build. Okay, guys, cable things are at the top of this one. So for our cable combs, we're going to be using the top. There we go. How we doing likes on YouTube? What were we going to say?
Org was talking about how nice the 7800 XT is with 3 fans. And I was going to say, I grabbed the same one he got from my ITX build and max overclock on it, and it was gaming last night in Starfield. It was like 50-something C.
Wow, nice. Yeah, their overclock has actually been super solid in terms of even temps. But this is like, I mean, you got a lot of cooling on this particular GPU for sure. Come on, guys, let's get to 200. Guys, there's the link. Go get to 200. There's 400 of you here right now.
If we get to 200, BMOC actually gets to pick the RGB of blue and white.
Oh, really? Hey, so BMOC, since you're number 1 on the gifted sub thing, what you might get to choose, we might let you choose the RGB colors.
All right, all right. If I get to choose, I say put it to a vote.
Oh, well, what would be the options?
Out.
Well, I mean, then the community gets to pick. Gives people something to be active in. I like the little community votes. I mean, honestly, you already know what I would pick.
I know. I already said red and black.
Too bad you don't have any red cables.
I do, but I chose black because it was more neutral. So if somebody, when we did choose, I would like it would be a little bit better. So I do have red cables.
I mean, it's a pretty blacked out build overall, so it's pretty good.
You'll have a lot of RGB though. Okay, we're just running the. I'm running the.
But in terms of all the components, like all the like heat sinks and backplate and all that stuff, is mostly black. You don't really have any like gray or white.
No, it actually came out pretty nice. You're right.
YouTube's now at 194.
Keep going, guys. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to take out the GPU real quick because I had to disconnect the cable. It's gonna be too small for me to. Maybe, oh, maybe not. Oh, never mind, I got it. Whoa, that was impressive.
Dirt Dog wants to know if the case has USB-C.
It does not. It does not. That is one of the things that I was actually, it is kind of one of the drawbacks. It's a pretty cheap case, but it does not have USB-C. So which is why it's not plugged in. Okay guys, there's all the builds and components and parts. Okay, let's peel, well we'll peel that at the end actually. PSU time. Taco Tuesday. I might do Taco Bell for dinner. What do you guys think? Trebled Mind, thank you for the sub. 36 months. Guys, we are 17 subs away from 100 subs. That's crazy. We don't have Del Taco in Washington State, Scotterpop. I agree. I love Del Taco. When I go to LA, which I'll be there on Friday, I'll have Del Taco for dinner.
Del Taco is always delicious. It's the one thing I miss from back home.
I love Del Taco. And I'm always happy to eat Del Taco. We don't have Taco Bueno. Taco Bueno is Texas, and I've had that there.
I had that for lunch.
And then Taco Time, which is the Washington one, which is also very good. I like their taco tostada salads.
Yeah, but it's really all about going to the Midwest and getting some Taco John's.
Oh yeah, for sure. How is the, what's the good food in Atlanta? We'll have to find out. We'll have to have Noisy Butters take us. I think Mexican food in Canada is also subpar as well. Unfortunately.
That's not a think. That's a I know.
I do like Azteca, Niznu. Azteca is actually pretty good. There's actually Cinco Hermanos is like Cinco Hermanos, and I also like Toreros, which is here in Washington as well. But I don't mind Azteca. They make actually Azteca makes really good enchiladas. So. I saw the most crazy, I might have to send it to you, Zeiston, but I saw this I found this open flame Instagram site that I was making these ridiculous looking meat concoctions, and it was like a meat taco, but it was inside it was jalapenos, pepper jack, and then he sealed the meat, and then it was cooked inside. It was pretty good.
Sounds like something I do with pork loin now.
Yeah, it might have been pork loin. I'll have to send it to you and say, what do you think of this? And then we'll have BMOC bring it with him to Atlanta.
Sounds good. Mind you, do any of us know if BMOC can cook?
I don't know if BMOC can cook.
I have a wife for that exact reason.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Though that is typically the way. That is typically the way of things, right? Like that. That it's usually It's
No, I'm not saying it's a woman's place.
No,
to
no,
cook.
I
I'm
understand,
Just
I
saying
understand.
In my exact position.
Yeah,
I
I know.
know I can't cook, so I picked a wife that can.
Gotcha. No, I got you. Yeah, I didn't think.
I want to
didn't-
clear that up for everybody.
He was
in
not
the
trying to.
viewing
He was not
audience.
trying to be sexist. He was just saying in his relationship, is specifically.
My wife does get to leave the kitchen, everybody.
Uh-oh. Blondie's listening intently currently.
Yeah, waiting for the. He did quick. He jumped in quickly. Puts the
I
shovel.
immediately was like, wait, that definitely didn't sound completely right.
I think he realized really fast that the foot went in the mouth.
No, I don't
And
think
he
it was
was
that. I
excited.
think it was just like one of those things where like people say something and it came out different than what he meant. You know what I mean?
Oh, we all know that he didn't mean it
Yeah,
that way. That was
yeah.
just one of those.
Can we kill the QuakeCon audio? What does that mean?
There is no extra audio.
What's the QuakeCon audio?
Her dog's having some phantom audio, I do believe.
D1M1, we're just taking our time, dude. It's like, and the other thing too is so we can teach people. Okay, guys, so cables that are coming out of the build is we have our CPU cable, we have our 24-pin cable. We don't need all of them, and then we need one PCI cable. I'm just making sure this is one. Yep, gonna grab one PCI cable. There we go. And then the last thing we need is one SATA cable. Unfortunately, we're going to have to be SATA about that.
But in all honesty, when it comes to cooking, I can do like the recipe thing. I can follow recipes really well. So if you're like, hey, I can probably cook anything with the recipe. But as far as like just knowing stuff, no, I don't
No,
cook
it's
on
not
a
your
regular
thing.
basis.
Yeah, very SATA. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oop, oop. Okay, so that's all the cables we need. Oh, that's weird. It's like a weird recycled paper.
I will have a food truck as soon as you buy it for me, Blondie.
I heard they're like a lot of work.
Oh, they are a lot of work.
I gotta fix something real quick, guys, because it was annoying to him. Fixing something real quick, guys.
Are you gonna come pedal said tricycle, Igor? Because I'm not.
What tricycle are we dealing with?
Oh, Blondie told me I needed a food truck. I said that I would have a food truck as soon as she paid for it. And Igor popped off about getting me a shopping cart and a tricycle.
What would that get you?
I couldn't tell you. All I know is I'm not pedaling the tricycle.
That's the most important part right there. You're like, the most important thing is I just need people to know I am not the one who's going to be pedaling said tricycle.
Correct.
Do, 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 do.
you got another sub there, Robey from Static Fade.
Got another sub. Hey,
sir.
thank you, Static Fade. Sorry, guys. He got something kind of stuck in here, and I want to get it fixed real quick, just to show that I can. This is proof.
I can do it. You can do it.
Exactly. It's gonna happen. This is like it's now a mission of mine.
Are you saying that something on the tough board is being tough?
Yeah, exactly.
Or are we fishing a cable through the...
I did, and then when he was taking the build apart, he got it stuck.
Yeah.
But I'm impressed I actually got this solved. Like, I was able to do this. This is actually, like, impressive that I was able to actually get this cable in here. I think the problem is that
I'm gonna guess when he was fishing it out that it kind of went away that it hadn't originally gone and then really
Yep.
found itself in there.
Yep.
I wish
And
I
he's
could
like,
say-
can you never do this again? I'm like, dude, it's one of the best ways to hide cables.
I wish I could say that I had never done that before, but
Yeah.
been there, done that.
I don't think I'm going to be able to do this before the stream ends. It would have been good to be like, got it, it was easy, but it wasn't. Doesn't look like it's easy at all.
So Sergeant Nobody asks, doesn't that heatsink unscrew? And Sergeant Nobody, even if it's one of the boards where they do, they don't always go back on quite right.
Yeah. This is usually the easier thing to do. It's all about
Typically just a straight game of finesse and patience.
I'm gonna give it like 2 more minutes, guys, and then I'll go back to the build because we're at the end of the build. But I was like, I'm actually really impressed I was able to do this.
Once he's done doing what he's doing there, Amandre, I'll ask him.
What was the question?
He wants your thoughts on AM5 versus AM4.
What specifically?
Just what are your thoughts on AM5 versus AM4 platforms?
Well, I mean, like the thing is like AM5 is, I mean, AM4 is into life now, so. So again, it's like, it's really kind of like if you're down to have like a platform that's. Oh, I got it. I think I got it.
I thought move.
I think I have it at the end here.
Honestly, the way motherboard prices are right now and RAM prices for DDR5, it's almost no reason to do a new build with AM4.
Yeah, what BMOC just said was perfect.
I mean, unless you just have such a budget, you have to go with like a 5600 and 16 gigabytes of RAM and a $100 motherboard. But
it's like essentially on the. It's actually it's now loose.
Give me like one of those brain teaser puzzles where you end up just pushing it all the way back through instead of taking it out.
Yeah, it's like somehow, like I don't even know how. It's almost what I'm doing right now. I'm pushing it back through. It's just like, how did I get that in? Oh, I see. Oh, I know. Okay, I got to go up. You're right. I got to do it that way. You do have to go up. There we go. Then you have to go up. The thing is, you got to make sure that the cable I'm gonna make sure the cable is all the way up. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna get it. It's almost out. I got it. Ha ha ha. Take that. I got it. Guys, solved. Can we get some GG, some hype?
And Amandre, if 5600 and 6700 XT is what you can fit in your budget and that's it, that's a great working pair.
Yeah, he's not saying it's just, again, if it just really comes down to, unless you need it from a budget standpoint, you don't, like, you should go to the newer one because you're gonna be able to upgrade. You have a longer path to upgrade if you go to the newer one.
Now, Robey, you need to walk in there and hand him the box and say first try.
Yeah, I'll be like, done. No time, no problem.
There's no video evidence this took 5 minutes.
Yeah, none whatsoever.
And Sergeant Nobody just dropped in another 6 gifted subs.
Dude, you are a rock star. Thank you very much, Sergeant Nobody.
He's trying to tempt me into a sub-off, apparently.
I feel like that is beneath you. Maybe he just really wants to choose the RGB. He's like, I want to choose.
Sergeant Nobody seems to agree with BMOC, though. That's all for the community to decide.
Oh, nice. I like that. Looks like we're gonna have a community vote off. Actually, Blondie, if you want to get that started, it's let's do purple and black, red and black, blue and black, and yellow and black. How about those? Any other questions you'd ask? Like any other colors you'd throw in there, BMOC? Or Sergeant Nobody? Well, I mean, it's gonna be black no matter what. So it's blue, red. You don't have to do blue, red, yellow. What else? Anything else?
Green.
Gotta put green, yeah.
Green. Okay. How many options do we have?
I think it's 5. Or you could just go with what Ruber2 says there and choose chaos.
Oh, RGB.
No, he just says chaos.
Oh, he just says chaos. He just says chaos.
Yeah, go in there and go to each different component and set it a different color to trigger everybody.
Oh my gosh, that would be brutal. That'd trigger me.
Please don't.
That trigger me.
I'm not going to Atlanta.
Oh, that basically what that says is that if I have to bring a build for Zeiston, that's what I need to do, is make sure every component's a different color, and also flashes at different frequencies.
That wouldn't bother me as much. The
You go through the trouble of putting your a separate controller on everything just so they flash at different intervals.
no, because he'd still have to cable manage and all the extra controllers, and he'd hate himself.
Not if I do IQ. I mean, not if I do IQ Link. That wouldn't be so bad.
Yeah, but IQ is easy enough to force stop without having access to
Oh,
anything.
that's true. Okay, guys, we're back to it. Sorry for the weird distraction, but I had to do that. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take our 24-pin. I lost like 50 viewers because I just decided to get that cable out. Okay, there we go. How are we doing likes on YouTube?
Apparently, we were not as entertaining as you're building. We are at 205.
Hey, 205, guys. Let's get those last ones. There we go. And last cable right here, CPU. Okay, there we go. Okay. So we just need a little bit of cable for this one. Okay, so what we're going to do right here is we're just going to get these cable managed so they're basically clean.
Oh, the fight is on in this vote between purple and blue.
It's funny because BMOC and I actually have the same favorite color, but it's not like if he was going to choose, he would for coloring for the build.
The purple's running away with it now.
Oh yeah, purple's running away with it.
It's like my favorite combination of colors for black builds.
Is this where I tell everyone that I voted purple so I can watch purple lose?
If you want to.
Because I did vote for purple.
Honestly, I prefer purple over anything else other than red, so.
You know, Robey's seen, what, 3 of my builds now, and they all have something purple in them.
Hey, Eric Troll King, thank you very much. Guys, 7 subs away from 100 subs today. There we go. Zeiston dropping 7, taking us to 100. There it is. He didn't want to leave it. He didn't want to leave it hanging today.
I couldn't leave that sitting at 93.
Okay, guys, we're on to the next tier, the next evolution. $150 Newegg gift card. There we go.
Oh, green's trying to make a comeback.
I wonder if that's Pandorian Gray trying to get the green folks to step it up. Where was red?
Next to last.
Oh, nice.
The only one with less votes than red is yellow.
Okay. PSU's ready to go in. All I did is just, for simple cable management for PSUs, this does a really good job of just making things nice and clean. And given that we have cable extensions, it just keeps all the cables really short, which is nice. So that's why I did it this way. So now what we do, oh, really? The thing keeping this in, this is causing the problem, is actually this. There we go.
Question for you over on YouTube about bifurcation there, Robey.
Okay.
So we've got a question about PCIe bifurcation on the Asus Z90 Hero port.
What's
the Gen 5 NVMe slot and the 4090 and 2 other NVMe drives installed. Will you get Gen 5 performance drive given the PCI lane on Intel lane limit?
I do not believe so, actually. Not with 2 NVMe drives. It's super limited on the Gen 4 on the drives. I don't know. I don't remember off the top of my hand, and I do know that there's been... Intel doesn't have, unfortunately, Intel doesn't have as many PCI lanes as AMD does for Gen 5. It's supposed to be something that's supposed to be better with the refresh and then with Z890, apparently. But I'm not 100% sure. To be honest, the question that you need to be asking yourself is, do you need a Gen 5 drive? Because that might be the bigger question.
And for 99.999% of users, the answer is
no. Yeah. So it's like, it's some of those things. It's like you're spending a lot of money for something that's not going to help with gaming. It's not going to help with it. It may help with direct storage, but that's so far away.
I didn't even upgrade to a Gen 4 until this last Black Friday.
That's because now they're so blooming cheap.
Yep.
Okay, what we're doing right now, the side is...
Dark Master says, need? No. However, want.
Yeah. It's the 2 additional, if you do, is it a total of 3 NVMe drives on top of the Gen 5 or 2? If it's 2, is it 3 or 2?
The way I read it, it's 3, but I'm waiting for Mark Connors to respond. Is it 2 or 3?
Because 3 might be too much, yes. So purple 1, barely.
Barely, yeah, 47%. Mark Connors says a total of 3 drives.
Okay, so 3 might be too much to get Gen 5 speed.
I don't want to swear to it, but I think you can do it with 2 total.
Yeah, I believe so too.
but 3 is, I believe, out of the question.
Actually, the problem is it won't actually slow down. Here's the thing. It actually won't slow down your Gen 5. It'll slow down your GPU. Is the bigger issue.
What I'm seeing is that board only has Gen 4 M.2 slots.
Oh, on a Z790, really? Oh, well that's an even bigger problem.
Yeah, hang on. So we're talking about
The Z7.
the ROG Maximus Z970 Hero, correct?
Yeah. Well, there you go. That's an even better. Then you won't get them at all.
Yeah, so it comes with an expansion card that has Gen 5 capability that you have to put into a PCIe slot.
Which then will slow down. Which will
bifurcate
which
to
will
8x8.
Yeah. Yep. Which will impact the speed of your maybe that's what I'm remembering. Which will impact the speed of your NVMe drive. I mean, sorry, your GPU.
Yep, BMOC is right. The Hyper M.2 1 is the only one that supports PCIe 5. So it's through the expansion card.
It's okay, Mark. There's a lot of hardware, so I'm really glad. This is why I appreciate having the techs, because when I'm doing this and I'm like, I'm trying to do it from memory, but I don't remember, and we play with a lot of hardware, so this is why it's good to have the techs on the old phone line, so we can answer questions just like this.
Manuals and stuff for that stuff. I mean, every board's pretty much different.
They're not all the same, BMOC?
Hey, I actually like the fact that they did it that way, just so that people can use that first slot and not automatically bifurcate, though. Because how many people are buying those boards with the Gen 5 slot and putting their M2 in there and bifurcating already and not knowing it?
Not knowing and not even understanding that they've got a reduced experience. Yep.
And then asking why they're stuttering.
Okay, guys. There it is. Build is done. It's we're good. So what we did is there is our 24 pin is plugged in here, CPU is plugged in here, plugged in our GPU to this extension right here, and then right here in the back, we just grabbed our SATA connection and plugged in our SATA connection down here. So now all of our cables are plugged in and ready to go. Let's throw our back on.
So Corrupture is asking, do you guys use AMD's Eco mode or rather PBO?
The only thing that I ever set is I very rarely set Eco. I don't really play with AMD as much. We do so we are gonna have BMOC up, and I might actually just do it pretty close to DreamHack. We'll have to figure that out. We're waiting for when he's get some space past his kid, his new baby, to have him come up and do a overclocking AMD stream for GPU and CPU and playing around with that stuff. So I mean, for the most part, like I leave everything pretty much static. Riddick, dropping 10 gifted subs. Looks like he's here. What about you, BMOC? What do you use, PBO or Eco? I think you use PBO most of the time, right?
Yeah. So from what I've gathered, I think Asus may be the only one that actually has a baked-in Eco mode.
Here we go. We're gonna do the PO real quick while he's talking.
But it works really well, you know, if you're trying to save some power and use a lower-end cooler on like an X CPU. But yeah, for the most part, I just put in the PBO and then use the curve optimizer. But it's like free. I mean, the PBO is free. I mean, it's not going to help you in gaming.
No.
It's really only going to help you with your all-core boost. And anyway, so I mean, they're all going to boost to the pretty much as high as possible with gaming now. And they've got a hard lock where AMD 5000 series would actually boost like 200 megahertz higher. The current one, 7000 series, is going to boost the same regardless with PBO on or off for single core.
By the way, if you can, if you want Type-C for this case, you can buy the expansion cable. There is a slot for it, so you can actually add Type-C to this case. It just doesn't come stock. But there is actually a Type-C. If you look at the top down, there is a Type-C header. So you can add Type-C, and it's not a very expensive cable, but if you want to add it, you can.
Yeah, I was actually surprised that none of the 3 versions of that case comes stock with it.
Nope, that was something that they did specifically for this one. They were all about trying to keep costs down.
Which we can all appreciate.
Yeah. But again, I'm pretty sure, and we love you, Fractal, and you know that you're not selling us the cable at cost. If we want to add it, you know? Okay, adding our little... There we go, guys. Build is done. You know what? Honestly, doesn't look like, if you look at it, right? Let's go to side view here. But if you look at it, it doesn't really look like a $1,000 build. I mean, yes, it's even an $1,100 build. It's got a very polished look to it. Nice and blacked out. It looks nice and clean. You know, it's like, again, now we're going to show you how it performs. But let's run through our sponsor real quick. We'll do our cable counting. How are we doing likes on YouTube?
We are currently sitting at 216.
Okay, guys, let's get those last likes. Now that Riddick's here. Riddick, you know, I'll tell you, man, Sergeant Nobody and BMOC have been, even Zeiston have had a little bit of a sub off today. So it's been kind of crazy. They were like, Riddick's not here, so we gotta represent.
Oh, and I just went and looked it up. Their Robey. They actually don't want a whole lot for that USB-C.
No, it's not.
cable.
It's not cheap. I mean, it's not expensive. I'm just saying it's still not cost.
$13 on Newegg and 18 on Amazon.
Yeah, that's not cost. I mean, that cable.
It's not cost. No.
Yeah.
But
It's not expensive, but it's not cost. Let's grab our cable here.
Her Dog, the cable specifically for the top cases, yes. The expansion cable for the other cases, no.
Okay. Okay, here we go. I'm excited to see how I'm excited to see the smaller AK400 digital. I was like, when I was planning this build, I was like, I gotta use this cooler. I'm gonna spend a little bit of extra.
I'm actually pretty excited to see the readout on that cooler.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, let's bring this up. Okay, Okay, here we go. Okay, so you get done building a build like this, and you're like, hey, Robey, I want to go ahead and install Windows, and for a build, we're trying to save some money. But you've got $1,000 here, and then now you want to upgrade to Windows 10 or Windows 11. And in this case, I would recommend Home. So you pick up Windows 10 Home, and you were going to go pick it up at Best Buy. It'd be about $100, making this now $1,100. But you can head over to VIP/CDKsdeals.com and pick it up for $19.09 for Windows 10 Home, or you can pick it up for $29.44 if you want Windows 11 Home. Windows 10 gets you free Windows 11, so go ahead and purchase up Windows 10 Home. So you can go here, hit Buy Now, Then if you use code RBCK at checkout, just like this, and hit apply, what was $19.09 actually jumps down all the way to $13.36. So very, very inexpensive. We've literally had thousands and thousands of people here within my sub. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm at 777. That's pretty cool. We've had thousands of people here within the studio and within the community purchase it. Lots of people loving it. So you can just use RBCK at checkout. What about Microsoft Office? You want to pick up a copy of Office? Save it, for instance, you're starting winter quarter or whatever it was. You can pick up Office 2021. If you're going to go buy it at Best Buy, it'd be about $200, or you'd basically do the plan for $19.95 a month, but you can pick it here up for $75.76. Hit buy now. Again, use RBCK at checkout. And what was $75.76 drops all the way down to $53.03. So again, a very, very inexpensive way to pick up a copy of Microsoft Windows. And you can pick it up from VIP/CDKdeals.com and use RBCK at checkout. The other thing that I want to tell you about, very, very near and dear to my heart, and basically I'll tell you, man, Tom has been doing a wonderful job to make this a go-to destination for pretty much anybody. Robeytech.com, if you want to have a PC built by me, great place to come and hang out. Also, if you like the builds that you're seeing, so if you're like, hey, what build was he building the other day, head over to robeytech.com/builds. All the parts are basically here listed out, as well as a link directly to the stream so you can follow right along. And see all of our builds are listed here, as well as they're also listed on YouTube. The other thing too that we also have here is the Robeytech Insider. If you're ever curious, hey Robey, what's the latest and greatest in terms of your what's happening with content and streams, you can head over to robeytech.com/insider. We have all of our updates to our schedules, all of the videos that release that week, so you can check out all the newest, latest and greatest in terms of our content. The last thing we have on here is we also have our deals. So let's see what deals Tom has found for us today for today's stream. Okay, so here's the stream deals 926, MSI 27-inch 170 Hz IPS FHD IPS monitor, which is 1920 by 1080, on sale right now for $139.99 over at Newegg, which would be a great monitor to pair with our little bad boy system right here. The Logitech G915 TKL10 keyless. Really, really like this. I don't know if you, BMOC, or if you guys have used this. It's actually a really nice feeling keyboard. Anyway, it's on $110 off. So in other words, it's literally almost half off. It's $119 over at Newegg right now. The WD Black SN770. This is a 1 terabyte NVMe drive, picking it up for $47. If you want to kick up some G-Skill DDR5 6000 mega transfer non-RGB, this is a nice low profile RAM, so if you're doing a mini ITX build, you can pick it up for $91.99. So finally seeing 6000 mega transfer RAM for less than $100. The RTX 4060 Ti, oh, that's a good price for that card. $419.99. This is for the Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. The Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse 4060 Ti. We actually have it in the other room. I love the backplate, and honestly, we have a really epic Spider-Man build that goes with it. And then the Asus ROG Maximus Z790 Hero EVA 02 edition. We're going to be building, by the way, the 4090 EVA 02 all build here on the stream in the next couple weeks. Right now on sale, $699.99 for that beautiful Mobo. We're going to be, like I said, we're going to be building that here on the stream as well. So we'll actually have that build here later. But yeah, good job on the deals, guys. This keyboard, monitor, and the 4060 Ti are kind of my favorite in terms of deals here. So good job, Tom. Everybody say good job, Tom.
Good job, bot.
Good job, bot. Thank you, Tom. Okay, guys. Well, that is it for deals. It's time to see how this does with, whoops. Someday, this poor laptop, it just can't hold the monitor. Let's grab our cable here.
You know, you've opened that laptop how many times?
I know, but it's just like, it's funny because I showed it to Origin and I was like, and they're like, oh, we need to fix that. I'm like, yeah, you do. Okay, before we get too far, let's count our zip ties and then we'll turn the build on so we can do the will it post. Here we go, zip tie count. 1, 2, 3, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 10. There's 15. There's 20. 25. 26, guys. 26. It is even today. We've actually had a run on odd, so even today, 26. 26.
Hey, did I get them both right today?
Did you really?
Yes, I did.
Congratulations. Eiston is like rolling.
That was plus 10,000 channel points right there.
Wow. And we're gonna that's all could help us unlock that 7600X giveaway. Okay, guys, you guys ready to see if it posts? We're gonna get that post prediction going right now while we get it all plugged in. Rigged. Wow, how did I rig it?
Trust me, if I had told him that was even beforehand, that would have been odd.
Okay, here we go. 2 minutes, guys. Blondie's like, you messed up with rhythm, guys. You messed up with rhythm, Robey. Usually you do that while we're doing deals, so that way people have time to vote. Okay, let's get this plugged in. Well, we've seen it post already, so it's like unless I messed something up while I was building, which I don't think I did.
I think with all the extra eyes on
dad joke, Robey.
Oh, we got a dad joke? Oh, cool. Find that then. We'll do that while we're killing time then. There we go.
Robey has the daddest of the dad jokes.
I do, and I'm proud of it.
And Org is letting you know that AMD released a new driver today for the GPUs.
I downloaded the driver today. So, how we doing likes on YouTube, guys, while you're waiting and doing the prediction? 232.
233.
233. Okay, let's pull up the dad jokes. Okay, where are we looking? Okay, here we go. Dad jokes. I have all my. I've been saving all these ones. Okay. So just look at this couple down the road, a wife told her husband. He keeps holding her hand, kissing her, holding the door for her. Why can't you do that? He looked at her and he said, "Are you insane?" He responded, "I barely know the woman." That sounds like something exactly like what I'd say to my wife. Oh man. Marriage involves 3 rings. I don't know. We'll have to see if BMOC agrees with this. The engagement ring, the wedding ring, and the suffering. These are all the jokes I send my wife, and she's like, okay. Okay, vote is done. Looks like we're ready for the install. Here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1. Oh, really? I wonder if oh, you know what, guys? I forgot. I disconnected the power cable. That's my bad. When I was doing the... Yeah, I disconnected the power cable. Sorry, that's my bad. It's not the... It doesn't vote for will it post, guys. I forgot to plug it in. I moved it. Oh man, I need the light. There it is. Yeah, not without power. Ow, oh, I forgot I can do this.
Power? We don't need any stinking
Yeah, we don't need no
power.
stinking power. When I was trying to plug in the Okay, I'm gonna have to take out the GPU.
Again?
I forgot I didn't have to take it out for the other one, but this time yes, because I can't get to the cable. My hands are too fat, guys. My hands are too fat. I forgot to when I did all this stuff. It's my bad. Forgot to re-plug in the power cable. I plugged in one, but I forgot to plug in the other. Let's go to side cable. Side so you guys can see what I'm doing. Okay, let's unplug this.
Don't forget you still got the... Yeah.
Huh?
Oh. I was watching the video, and the video's slightly behind the audio here. So you hadn't unplugged the HDMI cable yet.
Yeah.
And I've done that.
Yeah, it's the worst because you're like, why won't it come out?
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm going to bed now. No.
Okay, now we got it plugged in. Okay, now we plug it back in. Whoa. Oh, really? Got a little bit of a nick. There we go.
That's the other thing that's the worst. Putting the GPU back in with the case up, right?
Yeah, it's not as fun as when you have it laying down and everything's all looking beautimous. Really? I blocked the top a little bit. Put it too high. It's like it's just going to be the most. It's going to, like you said, Dyson. It's going to just be the most difficult it can.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, oh, why can't you be easy? It's like, why would I be easy? You're the one who screwed up. It's not my fault you suck, sir. It's like that guy in Office Space. Why should I change my name? He's the one who sucks. Michael Bolton? Why don't you just change your name?
UPU's just saying, I'm not the one who didn't. Who
Yeah,
forgot to
exactly.
plug in
I'm the one who forgot to plug in the cable. It's like, I don't want to leave. Okay, there we go. There it is. Now it's fine. There is our build, guys. So you can see the deep. We haven't put the screen on yet, but there's a little RGB on the outside. That's cool. So there's RGB on the outside that like fills in this center part too. I didn't know that. Which makes sense because there's an RGB bar. Okay. Okay, guys.
Try their electrodicer. Good try.
Well, we are posted, by the way, guys. There it is right there. Build is posted. Okay, so let us get to the RGB color you've chosen, which is purple. Good job on being right.
And we're at 245 likes on YouTube.
245, guys. We need 5 more. Okay, let's grab our mouse.
$251.
There it is, guys. YouTube goal reached. You guys crushed it actually pretty quick. Okay, there it is. $1,000 build up and running. Let's get our colors all squared. First, we're gonna get our stuff mirrored. Get my giant water bottle out of the way. Duplicate. Keep it at 1080p. There we go. Okay, so we're at 1080p, guys. First thing we're going to do is grab. So I want to show this because this is unique to. AsRock. So you're going to search for AsRock B650M PG Riptide Wi-Fi. So you're going to go to their board. You're going to go to support. You're going to go to download. And we're going to grab the Polychrome Digital. This one right here, 2.015. This one right here. So we're going to download that. Extract. There we go. Delete. Okay, we're going to run this setup. Okay, and while we're doing that, we're going to look up AK400 Digital. Doing the same thing. Downloads. Download. There it goes. Okay, here we go. Waiting for the download there. Let's open our RGB. Go to all purple like you guys want. Whoa. Updating firmware. I was not expecting that. I should close it right now, huh?
Oh, absolutely. Power straight off.
See you later, Turdog. Have a good night, man. I don't think I've ever seen this, so there must be something. Yeah, RMA speedrun, exactly.
That's actually a healthy update.
It is. It's like, this is like not small, is it?
No.
Wow, this is like taking its time. Oh, that is like taking a long time too.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that that deep cool one's taken so long.
Dude, their CDN is not fast. Yeah, it's like by the time this firmware is done updating, then we'll finally be at the point where the deep cool is downloaded.
Your neighbors are stealing your bandwidth again, aren't they?
No, we're good. Yeah, we're downloading all the RAM right now, Skull.
Is that why my computer just slowed down? You download my RAM
I'm
again?
downloading the RAM. Did I download it twice? I did. That's what the problem was. Let's extract.
Well, it should have canceled the first one, but it didn't. Crazy.
Okay, here we go. We got both of them here locked. Let's lock them together. Let's go to static, and you guys voted for purple. Oh, that looks good. I just gotta say, that purple looks good. I'll show you guys that here in a minute. Oh, that is a pretty purple.
You know, I don't know how much of it's your camera and my screen, but that looks just like the purple I used to have on my old Trident Z Royals.
There it is right there. That purple looks so good. There is our temp right there. Look at that. And there it is, guys. Temp's there. That looks beautiful. That is very come on, for $1,000, for like essentially $1,100, and the purple on the outside of the AK400 right here. This looks really good. Like, that is just a very pretty build. Wow, that looks really good. Okay, well, you know what we need to do, guys? We got to peel. There we go.
I'm so glad with the way that looks too, that glass is not tinted.
Yeah. It's a micro ATX board. Yeah, here we go, guys. Here we go. Boom. That looks so good. Sorry, that it's just it's just so clean. And the purple looks so good. Guys, purple was the right choice. Yeah. Okay, now let's see how this bad boy does, because that's the other question. We got the build here. God, that's sorry. I'm like, for what this cost, this build is actually stunning. Wow, this build is stunning. Okay, let's bring up, let's start with temps. Not that I'm expecting this to be a problem. We're rising a Ryzen 5 7600. Right now it's sitting at 36 degrees. Let's load Cinebench 2024. I know what everybody really wants to know is how are the games, but let's tease a little bit. Let's see how we got.
You always got to start with Cinebench.
Yeah. Okay, here we go, guys. Bringing up our temps here. Running multi-core. I can just see it right here. I don't even need to look. 73, 74. It's also got like a utilization thing across the top, letting you know how utilized the CPU is. So it's got like a little bar at the top of it, which I mean you can't see right now, but it's actually pretty cool. Having something like this, like on an air cooler or like on a display, is actually just a really easy way to, and then you can see it, the utilization. That's pretty cool. Here, I'll see if I can get it so you guys can see it on the side camera at the side there. So here, if I go to side, you can actually see there's a little green bar. Maybe you can't see it. It's hard to see.
It comes through perfect.
Okay, it comes through perfect. So you can see there's a little bar there, and then that bar will actually change based on the utilization of the heart of the CPU. So you can actually see if it's being heavily utilized or not, which is actually pretty cool. Makes it very, very easy. Sorry, this build is just like, I keep looking at it because it's funny what really does it for me, Zeiston, is the purple accents on the outside of the screen, and then you have the screen. I mean, it's for such a budget build to have something just a little bit like polished like that, just really kind of elevates it all up. So
yeah, and as you know, I'm not a huge air cooler guy, and that air cooler looks really good.
It does. It really does look good.
And no, you cannot take it home.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's very pretty. Yeah, I know. Dang it. I get your thing. I was like, man, do I have a use for this build?
No.
Okay, guys, well, it's been running for about 2 minutes, and it's been sitting at 74. It's getting a little, it looks like it might get up to 75, but for the most part, cooling-wise, we got no issues whatsoever. And being under load, I mean, you cannot hear it. It's very quiet.
Yeah, I'm not picking it up through your mic at all, and you know, with Discord, I can a lot of times pick up a lot of the quieter sounds in your studio, and I don't hear that.
So actually, the thing is, spazzing out. You could actually, if you wanted to, do a 4K build in this build. You could do a 4090, and then you could do a 4K build with a Ryzen 7 7700. or even a 7900. You don't need more than that for a 4K because CPU is used so little. You could also upgrade to an AK620. An AK620 digital, which still gives you the digital play. You still get the dual 2 towers, but at that point in time, you can do a 13600K, and I think, can you do a 70? I think you can do a 7800X3D with an AK620 too.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can. So you could do an AK620 and actually use a AK620. So you could do all of that and a 4090, 4080, 7800 XTX, 7800 XT, all inside of this build as well.
One of those builds where really the only thing that limits you is your imagination.
Yeah, I mean, luckily this case actually,
wallet,
because of the length of this case, it's got really good fitment in terms of what you can fit from a hardware side. You're not going to be limited in terms of the GPU you put in here. Spazzing out, I mean, I'm not going to argue. If you did something like that with a beautiful AK620 digital, you would be very happy. And yeah, you're going to still be able to see the ARGB RAM and everything, Org says, which we have done. The AK620 digital is actually, because of the and the digital cooler is all up, because of the screen, it actually creates a wind tunnel which traps the airflow, which actually performs, these actually perform slightly better under load than their non-digital components. Their idle temps though, are actually a little bit higher though. Yeah, great case. And then you could always, if you really wanted to, go up to the full pop Air if you wanted to as well.
Or even the XL.
Or the XL. But this one is just, it's so small, you know what I mean? It's just not going to take up a lot of room. That's why I think if I keep it and just put it somewhere, my wife will never notice. Okay, we're just going to let this finish. It's almost done with its little run, so we'll let it finish its run, and then we'll jump into...
You know, do you really need your 47th build at home?
No. Sea of Syrup, I am guessing there will be a white version of the AK620 digitals very soon. Given that they just announced the white Stealth Assassin, I'm guessing there will be a white version. But I'm guessing the screen will be black. Did you know the Tough 7800 XT build got taken apart, unfortunately. But the good thing is I'm building another one, and it's for Figment, so I get to watch, it gets to stay built, and that'll be next week. Well, it's a pretty low-end cooler. I mean, low-end CPU. No, it's Fighting Fears. It can bottleneck performance, but only when you're doing something like using a K CPU and you wanted to overclock and you use a motherboard that doesn't allow you to overclock. But for the most part, for stock, no. Motherboards very rarely cause bottlenecking issue. Where you can see bottlenecking issue is if you don't have the appropriate VRMs or VRM cooling, and then you'll see something whack happen, like it'll limit how the clocks. But for the most part, most Mobos CPUs run the same across the board.
And as far as AM5's concerned specifically, I don't think VRM throttling has been an issue on any board I've seen.
No. Rurutu, you are absolutely right. You do not need a $120 cooler for a $230 CPU. That's why when I did these parts, to go back to the parts list, right, I gave you a version of this build that is what we're building today. So this is the parts that we're building today, which we used a 7600, a B650M PG Riptide. We used the Phantom Gaming OC Radeon RX 7600. We used a 2TB SN850X. We used 32 gigs of 6000 mega transfer G-Skill Trident Z Neo. We used the Fractal Design Pop Air Mini, and then we used the Deepcool AK400 digital, and then the Corsair RM750E. Is the digital really 120 bucks? I don't think it's that expensive, is it? I don't remember. But if you want to spend less than $1,000 on this build, you can do the following. drop down to either the default cooler, which means you don't pay for the cooler at all, or you could use the AG400, and then you drop down to a 1 terabyte Crucial P5 Plus, and you get rid of the cable extensions, and then this would be less than $1,000. So
the AK400 digital's $50.
yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, the AK400 is it's like $50. But if you want to drop your price down, that's what you can do to basically drop your price down. Okay, there we go, guys. It ran 800. It got 800 points, 802 points, which is pretty good. Okay, so let's take a look here. It's almost as good as a Threadripper 1950X, and it costs $230, and the Threadripper used to cost $1,000. Okay, so let's check out some games, because that's what everybody wants to see. Let's kick it off with some Starfield. How does Starfield run? 1920 by 1080 on a $1,000 build. Steve Luke, thank you very much. I'm glad you really enjoy the show. I'm gonna close this. Oh, I need to open MSI Afterburner.
And you're correct, Sebastian, out there. The AK620 digital is 80.
Oh yeah, but you don't need the AK620 digital for this. That you definitely don't need for this build. I was talking about you could use this one. I mean, this is like $50 versus free. I'm trying to. If you want to save money, I gave you ways to do it.
Yep, the 400, like I said, is $50, and the 500, $60. So.
Do they have an AK500 digital?
They do, according to Google. Yeah, listed on Newegg.
Oh wow, okay. And then the
AK500S.
The AG400 is like what, 30? It's like 20 or 30. It's really cheap.
It's $26.
Yeah.
I've used the ID Cooling 214 XT for a few of the lower end builds, especially these 7600s, and they're only like $17 right now.
Well, you could just use the stock cooler. You don't have to put the stock cooler's fine. And then it's free. It just comes with a cooler. It just comes with the motherboard. I mean the CPU. So you don't need a cooler.
Yeah, the stock one's fine, but when you gotta sell it, you put that little RGB cooler on there for $17.
That is fair. Sometimes looks do matter, yeah.
Tell you what, you go post you like a blacked out build on Marketplace nowadays, and watch that thing sit there until it dusts up.
Because nobody's like, what do you mean it doesn't have RGB? There's no good frame rate.
All right, nobody wants that.
You know, it's funny because every time I actually, like, when people commission them, though, like a blackout build, like they spend good money. It's like for the aficionados, you know. Okay, let's check it out. We are in the key. We'll check our settings and stuff once we get into the game. Right now, it's definitely V-synced.
Fighting Fears. That's one of those questions where you really want to say it's a full for what you want, but you could honestly get away staying on AM4, jumping to a 5800X 3D, and then doing your graphics card without spending your entire wallet.
I'm looking for... Isn't it here? V-sync, oh, there it is. Okay, so we're at 163 frames per second. Let's change up to Ultra. So we're running Ultra at 60 plus frames per second at 1080p. Now this is FSR at quality. 75 to 76 is quality. So you're looking at FSR at quality. No, you're going to need at least for a 13600K. You're going to need a you're going to need a AK620 or higher. I have a video coming out next week that'll cover all that stuff. Yeah, but a single fan cooler will not do a 13600. Single fan coolers are for the non-K, non-X versions of the CPUs.
I have things for you. What can I do for you, boss?
Oh, what do you got for me?
Looks like it's Neptune.
And you're getting some props for your 2020 PC building guide from Toxic over on YouTube right now. Just got done building their PC, and you made it super transparent.
Wow, that was a while ago. Which one? Yeah, we try to have fun with the. I mean, that we try to be good.
So long.
Okay, let's go see how it does flying. But again, you're playing Ultra right now. You're hitting north of 60, which is good, right? For $1,000, this is the AAA game of
this game is no joke. This game hacks its hardware. So, north of 60 FPS.
I mean, look at the CPU, the GPU usage, 99% right now.
You can't complain at all.
And I mean, dude, this is 1080p and it's 99%.
Exactly. Normally you're seeing 1080p and it's like, oh, 30%, 12%.
Yeah. And those temps are great. 60, 58, no problem. Oh, sorry. Let me do this, guys. I'm gonna get rid of the music in the thing, so you guys are just hearing the game. So we can do this. Let's land, show a planet.
Setting down, everything in the green.
Oxygen, nitrogen, hydrogen. It's all here.
And I definitely expect that over time, like you'll see improvements as they continue to do improvements to the game.
Yeah, there's actually supposed to be an update coming, I think, Friday.
Oh, I forgot I had boost. And again, if you wanted to go down, like you could, if you really wanted to. Let's go to. You can go down to high. And again, now we're jumping into the high, set into the 70s. So there's definitely options you have to basically get your graphics up without playing with resolution or anything like that. So I think this game runs, I think for $1,000 for a system like this, this is awesome. And very, very impressive for what you're basically spending for this. And remember, you can use AMD Link, which is a different app. You can use AMD Link, which comes with Radeon software, and then use AMD Link to basically push this. You could play, because you have an AMD phone, an AMD GPU, you can also do things like push Starfield to your phone, your tablet. You can play it in the bathroom instead of playing Angry Birds, and you're basically playing at 100 plus, or whatever the max is, up to 100 frames per second, using the power of your GPU as well, which is actually pretty cool. So you don't, so like if you have an ROG Ally, or you have like an iPhone, or with a backbone or something like that, you can basically stream games directly to those devices and then play them using your desktop. I do have Lies of P installed. Do you want to see Lies of P? We can jump to that one next. I have not played this game.
No, I constantly forget about AMD Link, and I have a very big phone and an Xbox controller that I can pair to my phone.
And yeah, instead of sitting there on your phone and watching YouTube videos, you can sit there in the toilet and play video games. Just saying, there's an option. Yes, FSR is by default enabled, and I'm hoping they come up with the traditional FSR settings, so instead of it just being 75% or whatever, it actually does quality, balanced performance, and ultra performance. So here we go, Lies of P. Have not played this game. Don't know it. I know I'm excited about it. The folks at AMD actually gave me this today, given this is obviously an AMD title. So we wanted to show this, given we're building an AMD build. So yeah. Yes, I've heard this is very much like a Souls-like game, which means I'm terrible at it, just right off the bat.
So what we need is 4 hours of watching Robey play just this game.
Oh my gosh, you want me to kill myself? I thought you liked me, Zeiston. Just kidding. Where is my... The only thing I'm not seeing is I'm not seeing my... Oh, there it is. Okay, Whoa. I was like, where's my stuff? Where's my info?
Can you hear me? Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
Oh, this really is Pinocchio. Like... Okay, let me do this. Wow, okay. Popping it unlimited, VSync off. We don't have FSR now, so we'll just leave it on. We have graphics quality on best. Okay, let's see, this is best. This is 1080p best, no FSR. So we're just basically raw right now. And it's 158 frames per second.
There you are. I've been looking all over for you.
I might actually have to download and play this.
It's supposed to be really good.
That's what I've heard.
The problem is like, how many games do we have?
Too many.
Yeah, exactly.
See, they got my name is
Literally too many. And I have,
Please come to Hotel Krot.
you know, I have several coming up that are must plays for myself. I know when City Skylines 2 drops, you know, no one may see me for a couple weeks.
Yeah, I'm actually going to put that in the benchmark because that game is actually pretty intense.
Find something.
Yeah, so it's definitely more so mid to late game. Early game, not near as much. But
But the streets are
they were talking about implementing an actual benchmark into the game. I don't know if they went ahead and did it or not. But if they did, it's probably going to be a pure compute.
Destination Hotel Krot. Recommend escaping from this location.
I can run now, guys.
Yay! Don't trip.
Okay, we're still at 147. Just so you know, it's a rainy night.
Looks peaceful.
I killed that guy. I am pro. Whoa.
You didn't die to your first mob. I commend you, sir.
I am legit. Whoa, I'm all like gross. Okay, how do I block? Okay, left. I always like, it's weird how they... Oh, there's guard, okay. Oh, I can get more pulse cells. I don't know what a pulse cell is, but we can get more of them.
HP.
No. Oh, dude, we got it. We got a dude. Stay down, just don't get up. I got a Fable Catalyst at whatever that is. That dude's gonna be trouble too. There's got to be another. Okay, so there's a higher one. Okay, there's your punch. Okay, so this is like your high punch, your high kick, or sorry, high attack, I guess.
High kick with your hand.
High kick with your hand. It's your hand high kick.
And then all of a sudden, this is gonna pull an Elden Ring on you, and you're gonna walk into a boss that you shouldn't see at level 1.
Okay, perfect. You will not receive damage. Only stamina is consumed. Oh, oh, you can. Your weapons can be damaged and destroyed. E. Whoa, hello.
Robey says, "What is their durability? I'm out."
Yeah, I'm. No thanks. You had me not at durability. Okay, guys. Well, anyway, 179 frames per second. I would say it's this. Should we throw it away? Like, is it a garbage PC? We're running high, ultra. Whoa. Oh, he hit me. What a jerk.
I can tell you where there's a specific dumpster in Dallas, Texas.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, if you want to send me that dumpster just so I can be incognito, you really should recycle your... Yeah, this feels fine. Okay, so let's quit this. Okay, so there's Lies of P running beautifully. Okay, let's jump up to, how about some, let's check out some Cyberpunk 2077. Now, my recommendation is, guys, we'll throw it in there. We'll throw FSR in, and we'll check it with 1080p with ray tracing. I'm guessing more than likely the right thing to run for this will be actually minus ray tracing. So there's going to be some finagling as we figure this out. But yeah. Igor's like, you were almost to the first boss. I'm okay, Igor. Thank you.
Ray tracing might be a bit of a stretch.
Yeah.
And slideshow.
But we will see. We will test.
Now, in all reality, this is actually probably one of my more favorite 1080p builds you've done.
It looks really good. It looks really good. And for the price, it's just bonkers. Okay, now we wait. This is like essentially become the crisis of our time. Dang it, Robey, I changed. Sorry, this is an RX 7600, not XT. I was in a hurry. Monitoring GPU usage. Oh, jeez.
Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30.
Okay, 70, there we go.
Thanks to unabated gang wars. One officer down, so I guess you're all screwed, cause the NCPD will not let that go. Got another blackout in Santo Domingo. Netrunners are at it again, poking holes in the power grid.
Okay, we're good there. Okay, should be fine now.
While over in Westbrook,
So they're making all kinds of new SKUs for...
Okay, here we go. Okay, let's get this. Let's see what we can find here.
Hey everyone, feels great to have you back. So then, did y'all hear about that Arasaka aircraft carrier docked in Night City called Kujira or the Whale?
Okay, so we are currently. So, oh, we're on Ray Tracing Ultra. with FSR on, auto.
I don't know that I trust that hardware auto config.
Okay, well, let's turn VSyncs off. Okay, so we are right now. Okay, let's go to Ray Trace Ultra again. Whoa, no, let's go to Ultra. Okay. We're going to change it to quality. Okay. Hit apply. Okay, so there's 41. Now, this is all the bells and whistles turned on in terms of what you can do with AMD. Okay, so that's definitely something. The bigger question is, let's go to settings. Let's change it to ultra. Turn FSR off. Okay. So this is just raw Cyberpunk at ultra, 1080p, 60 FPS, solid. Do I have VSync on? Why does it feel like I have Z-Sync on, but I don't? Oh, you know what? I know why. You got to go to full screen.
And now we're really going to get some chugging.
80 frames per second, ultra. Now this is no ray tracing. This is just... That guy just fall out of the sky? Dude, that guy just fell out of the sky. That dude just...
CD Projekt Red took a page out of Bethesda's handbook. Come on.
So this is ultra. Okay, let's see. Let's go to see if we can get to ray tracing on low. Turn this off. Apply. Okay, so this is 70. Now you've got some ray tracing. It's low. This is 70 frames per second. That seems fine.
Higher than I thought it would be.
Yeah, higher than I thought it would be too. I mean, I don't much. I will tell you this. Actually, hold on. Let's do this. I'm gonna do something a little sacrilegious. I will tell you this. Let's go to ultra. But turn this off and turn this on. I've noticed XeSS is actually better. See? This is ray tracing ultra with XeSS. And now you're at 85 frames per second. I'm just saying, Intel's super sampling has been better. So if you do have the option for XeSS, it's worth the try because I've actually noticed it. XeSS is like AMD FSR. It's neutral, and the XeS implementation in Cyberpunk is actually really good. So let's go check out. Let's go do this and let's see what this looks like, so we can do some driving. Okay, guys, I'm just letting you know we are currently running. Zeiston, dude, we're running ultra ray tracing with XeSS at quality at 1080p on a 7600X at 70 frames per second.
Yeah, I was guessing it'd be, low 40s. So that's actually pretty impressive.
This is actually really impressive, guys. This is 1080p ultra. And to be super clear, your console can't do this. Whoa. I mean, you're looking at it. It's running 70. We're driving around town. Gunfire, feel like doing a fair, makes Eddie's deal with Jum. He's a tiger claw and a sadistic scumbag who got a scroll for XPDs. Who's saying whether he's just carried away or he's get off and torturing screams of it. But guess he's 17 murders in his name, but justice. But Max are netrunners, so we just got to go kill him. See how this goes. See a little action here.
Yes, this is 1080.
Yeah, this is 1080. Well, these guys are like all having fun.
Hey, they're like you in a competitive shooter. Let me run in front of the guy shooting.
I know, it's like, no, that's not me. That's Blondie killing them. Notice I wait for them to get out of the way. That's if it was Blondie, I'd just keep shooting everybody. Oh, it's shooting at me.
Blondie.
They went upstairs, guys. I mean, we're playing Ray Trap, like, it's running. I mean, this is very playable.
That guy in the wall.
Take him softly. Guys, this game, whoa. I just do one shot and then let him softly die.
Is that kind of like killing them with kindness?
Yep, pretty much. Just being kind and killing them, as many of them as I can, but letting them live.
Have a good night, Orion.
Guys, this game looks really good for, like, the fact that we're playing. Like, I was not expecting this to run this well. With, I mean, I was expecting to be able to play, but I didn't know it was going to be this good. It looks so good.
You're pulling, you know, you're pulling 80 to 120 FPS. I was expecting.
I know.
In the low 40s.
Sorry, girl. Where is this guy?
He's hiding from the maniac with a gun.
We could do 1C. I don't know if I can do the BD. I only have 4. So I could do 1C. 1C. No, 1C. 1C. Okay, 1C. There you go. Got a couple. Where'd the guy go? Oh, leave the club. Never mind, I killed him. Well, let's go loot. That was a lot of money right there. We killed a lot of guys, people. Get some euro dollars. It was like $3 in euro dollars. Pick up the bat because that's worth money. Just gonna loot on the way down. That person's dead. I don't think they're gonna make it, Zeiston.
Oh, come on. Can't be that pessimistic all the time.
I'm sorry, I feel bad. Look at all the ones they just left alive. But yeah, you guys are looking at, I mean, this it's running beautifully. No problem whatsoever. like right now we're just looting them. It's not blocking you from being able to loot anybody.
Mr. Whitey here. Drop that milk toast cube and rush to the nearest store for a taste of sweet, sweet, sweet clean speed. Because life is too short to be slow.
Wow. I don't know what that is, but I'm taking it. It's a nice toilet. Let's keep going down. We get loot downstairs, and then we've done it. You guys have seen a full mission, running a $1,000 build. Oh, there's the door. Running a $1,000 build with ray tracing on Ultra. I'm just saying. Very impressive. What we're seeing right here. She didn't seem happy. Oh, we got more, dude. There we go. There it is, guys. You saw an entire mission, completely done, and ran beautifully. There we go. And that was like some good combat, indoors, outdoors, lots of ray tracing, and it was like no problem. Okay, well, let's save this, and then let's save this, and then let's go on to last few games. That was Cyberpunk 2077. Zeist, and I think you and I were both surprised at how well that ran.
Oh, absolutely.
That was fantastic. Freaking tastic.
Have a good night, Sergeant Nobody.
See you later, Sergeant Nobody. Cloud Error? What are you doing, Cloud Error? Dude, retry sync. Get it up there.
Don't want to.
Load. Okay, well, let's load this up. Take a look at this, and then this will be it for tonight, guys. Good night, guys. We'll do the giveaway. We'll start the giveaway right now just so we can finish this out. What do we have? A $100 Newegg gift card, right?
$100 Newegg gift card? Yes, sir.
And then a $25. So first we'll do the $25 Newegg gift card, guys. Cloudbots, giveaways, exclamation point, community. We'll do the two $25 Newegg gift cards starting right now. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes for those.
Blondie says, and two $25.
Yeah, so we're going to run the two $25 right now. The $100 Newegg gift card after this. So we can just get out.
I just happened to catch her before all the spam.
Oh. Okay, restarting our desktop real quick while we're running that.
Speaking of Modern Warfare.
Oh, BMOC, did you see that we were running freaking ultra ray tracing on this card?
Yeah, I saw that.
That was crazy.
He's just lurking.
Anyway, what were we gonna say? Speaking of COD.
I was gonna say, this my 7800 XT overclock actually beats a stock 4080 on COD.
Oh, nice.
Really surprising.
Dude, we found all sorts of surprising things today.
But I'm expecting the 7600 to perform pretty well.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, so let's just do it. Let's just give it the old college right beginning graphics. We're gonna set it to basic. We're gonna run Smart TSA with T-Type. Well, we could do. That's fine. Anti-aliasing quality low. And we're gonna run CAS. Okay, fly. Render resolution is fine. Let's go to custom frame rate unlimited, apply. Okay, there we go. Let's go to Call of Duty, multiplayer. Congratulations to JD McSee and Noir X for winning $25 Newegg gift cards. $100 Newegg gift card up next, guys. This is for exclamation. Let's just do celebrate AsRock. Exclamation point AsRock for this one. $100 Newegg gift card up for grabs. Starting right now. Exclamation point AsRock, guys. Exclamation point AsRock. Just waiting for shaders to optimize.
Robey, you need to tell them you want one of those Steel Legend boards to do for a white build.
I should. 'Cause those are pretty boards. I'm still just so super happy with this build. Just came out so clean. And it will look good on anybody's desk.
If I had to imagine Maiden building a budget PC,
this would probably be on that list. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say it looks like a budget Maiden build.
It did. Maiden helped choose a lot of the parts. The only thing I switched is to a different cooler. So, but this is essentially a Maiden build. I'm excited to see how this runs. I still can't believe that we did ultra ray tracing with XeSS and we were getting 60, 70 frames per second. That's great. And then again, and that's why I say, like, a lot of times, like, we've even seen the 1060. We ran the 1060 on some of the games, like in NVIDIA. It runs better on FSR. So it's just like I said, it's always worth trying all of them because games do individual implementations, so it's always worth checking all of them out to see what looks the best. And yeah, the Intel stuff has actually been really good. And again, one of the things I really like is that it's open source like AMD's, right? So, okay guys, looks like the stuff is done. Let's see how this runs. 1080p basic, Call of Duty. See how many frames we're gonna get. We got, and we're gonna be drawing the winner for this here in just a second. And congratulations to that G-Dude. You are the winner. Oh, it looks like it's gonna be 200. 180. Dude, 180 frames per second, BMOC. What do you think? Dude, 220.
Yeah, it's going to be fast on the GPU. I think, from what I've seen on this benchmark, it seems the first part of it is more CPU intensive, and then it switches over to more GPU intensive.
I mean, the GPU right now is running 98. Holy crud, guys.
This actually surprises me less than the Cyberpunk one, with how much these games really like AMD. Still pretty impressive for numbers, but
Yeah, you're gonna get, I mean, again, you could do a 165 hertz monitor though and be good.
Oh, all day long.
So, and on $1,000, I mean, again, your monitor almost will cost a third of the cost of your whole build. 196 frames per second, guys, and that was 1080p. Yes, COD runs very well because of, I mean, honestly, AMD is getting a lot of love because of the console optimizations, right? Because they own the console ecosystem. So, yeah, it's definitely paying out here.
Tom said that monitor that's on the deals.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the monitor, it's $150, right? It's 165 hertz, right? That MSI one. Yeah, it's a 170 hertz, 1080p, 27-inch, basically esport monitor that you could pair with this build, so you could have like a monitor that would run beautifully for a game like with what you saw with COD, and it's $140. Yeah, that was that's great.
Then you throw another 120 at it, and you get that keyboard too.
Yeah, exactly. And then you get that really nice keyboard. Why are you not syncing to the cloud? Okay, well, guys, I don't know if there's anything else. I could load Hogwarts Legacy if you really wanted to see, but again, we showed COD, we showed Cyberpunk, we showed Starfield, we showed Lies of P, and all of those games, how they ran. And for a build that are literally $1,000 if you want to do just the stock cooler. If you want to make it look a little bit prettier, you can jump up to $1,170 like what we did. For not, guys, it's purely aesthetics. To be super clear, that is purely aesthetics to get it with what we did in terms of adding cable extensions, a nicer cooler with a screen on it, and a 2 terabyte NVMe drive. Again, taking a look at it, if you want to, you can drop the cost down. I am very impressed. BMOC and Zeiston, thoughts after you've seen it and watched the performance and everything? I'm guessing BMOC wasn't surprised, but.
Now, like I said, the Cyberpunk blew my mind a bit. So, if I was looking for a 1080p system right now, this would probably be at the top of my list.
Okay. What do you think, BMOC?
Yeah, I agree. It's pretty solid for what you're getting for the money. I mean, obviously, too, it's not only that, and then you didn't sacrifice any aesthetics for this build either.
Yep, exactly. Which is the best part about it, right? We get the whole thing. Okay, guys. Well, this is what we can do now, and I really appreciate you guys tuning in. Now, tomorrow, we're doing the opposite. This is the build where we made it for $1,000. The other build is we're going to spend a lot of money on aesthetics and just make it look really pretty. It's an all-white Lee & Lee 0-in-1 dynamic Evo XL build. All white, thanks to the fine folks over at ASUS. It's going to be a stunning build. It's got all the fans and all that sort of stuff, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Super appreciate you guys. We had well over 450 people tune in for a $1,000 build, and we got to play some games. We got to show some benchmarks. We got to have a lot of fun, and frankly, we also got to fix another motherboard, which was also super cool. You guys have an absolutely amazing night. We will see you tomorrow for another stream, and then we are back on Friday for both Intel Morning Show and, of course, the Mod Workshop. We're going to be building a nice budget build for that, too, using an Intel Arc A770, so that should be a lot of fun as well. Anyway, guys, have a great stream. Have a great night, and we'll see you guys on the next episode. Bye, guys.